Hello YouTubers and fellow Square Enix fans, my name is Daryl from Final Fantasy Fan, and today we're continuing our Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV. So today is going to be slightly different than usual, whereas in, just getting my stuff in order. I'll be playing some of my character, and then I'll be playing some more together with my girlfriend on a different character, which will be during the same stream. Then after that, I'll return to my character. She will play with me for about 2 hours or so. 1.5 hours to 2. So before we do that, let me charge my phone. There we go. Before we do that, we're gonna pop some dailies. Get rid of those. Hey baby girl, welcome in. Yes, you are first. Welcome to the stream, baby. Oh, I got my volume on my phone on apparently. There we go. Everything's going wrong. That crotch rocket outfit? Yeah, it kinda looks like that. It's my crafting outfit. I know what you mean. Here we go, Paladin. Let's have a look. The profile. Reputation. Heaven's Ward. Vanu. It's my crafting gear. Why is what so small beautiful? There you go. So these are the guys we have to talk to. Well, it's too late now, I suppose. Should have probably not accepted the third one. So Vex has come to help La Nuvana. Yep. This is not the main quest. I shouldn't read this. Who's the big burb? It's Vanu. It's one of the characters that you'll meet in the first expansion of the game. Heaven's Ward. Okay, so let's see. What do we have here? Delivering pots. Right. Chiku Gacha. That's over here. I'm just helping them. They need help, so we're helping them. Even though they're beastmen. So usually the beastmen are evil, but these aren't. The character that I'll be playing after is the one I play together with my girlfriend. And that is like, I haven't played it that much yet, so it's early A Realm Reborn. I'm looking forward to playing that one, because that's the character we play together. And when I mean early A Realm Reborn, I mean early A Realm Reborn. I mean pre-dungeon. Alright, so that's one quest done. Guess we'll drop this thing. Move over to our own mount, which is faster, I believe. So now we gotta go here. You know what? I'll teleport. It's quicker. That 100 gold isn't gonna make a difference. Discord. Alright. That's funny, beautiful. Where's my other quest? Oh, that's over here. You can take your time, beautiful. You don't have to play just yet. Or is that an old photo? I'll join you. Okay, okay. I'll join you when I've done my dailies. Which in half an hour or so should be done. I'm not used to these dailies. These are new. Pretty new. Alright. Don't worry. I will help you. It's my job. I could do the other dailies with my eyes closed. This one's, yeah, these ones are new. Nope. What just happened? This is from Yokai Watch. I forgot I had that mount. Comes with the little cat on top of it. Voodoo larder pot. Do I want to know what larder is over being attacked? Stop attacking me every chance you get, sir. Go away. There you go. Those three are gone. Let's get this quest. Linu's lovely bones. New friends have brought fortune to Linu's Valley's heirs. Vexes, many from Oxunda come to share in Ranu Valley and Inu Valley's wisdom. Like trees in grove, our roots become more intertwined with each passing day. Ranu shares the secret of Gundu Batani, and Inu spends long hours exchanging advice with Zundu cloudfishers. Linu swells with pride of successful village, but shame still nags her like single midge buzzing in air. If she cannot perform a sun-drop dance in heat of battle, then there is no more use to village than newborn hatchling. Now is not the time for self-pity. Ranu Valley's friend from Oxundu tells intriguing story around cooking fires. While delivering tribute to Vundu, Ranu's friends notice group mercilessly beating Vanu wearing Gundu colors. Another Gundu approaches the group, shouting no more violence, but the Vundu mock his pleas and chase him from the village. Yo, random ninja, how you doing, buddy? Yo, George. Welcome in, guys. Doing a bit of Final Fantasy XIV solo, and then I will switch over to playing together with my girlfriend. And then when she goes to do her things, I will continue streaming with my character again. How you guys doing? Welcome in. Thank you for dropping in. Linu Valley has an old friend, Ginu Vani, who says some things ever since nestling days. Vexus, we must help him before he faces punishment for his words. Vexus does not fear violent Vundu youths. Please, come to Vundu Ok, Bendu with Linu Valley. With Vexus' help, we'll bring friend back safe to Ogundu Naki. Man, they keep throwing me all the way to the other end of the map with these quests. So what do you think, what did you think, random, of the new Sora AI that sent you? It's pretty crazy, right? Takes a bit of time to get used to, but... They might not know your new name, beautiful. So, Random and JP, this one, Buckle Bunny, is my girlfriend. It's Lady Luxon. I tried them saying your name, but your name becomes a bit of a problem with the AI generation. Because it's gonna be a random ninja. I'll send them to you later, baby girl. I tried creating some Sora AI art for random ninja here, because he was interested. And I kind of tried to create something. Didn't go into depths. Oh, I should have read that. The mark is secret, only Ninu Valley and Ginu Vani know. Place bones and he comes. I should have read that, that's automatic. So I had an invite code for Sora AI, I still have one. And Random asked if he could have it, so I gave it to him, so he now can use the Sora AI as well. But it's not available in Europe, so you gotta use VPN to bypass that. Or at least not from where he was from and from where I'm from. Neither of our countries had access to it. I only have like 5 nicknames. It's pretty scary though, not gonna lie. The new AI, some of the stuff I've seen there, is like if there's no watermark on there, you can hardly tell it's AI. But that's where the world is coming to, so it's, yeah. People better start distinguishing AI from real, but it's gonna get harder and harder every time. It also depends on the user, of course, you know, depends on what kind of uses you do for it. Like, I just use my AI for creating small introduction videos, maybe for my YouTube channel, etc. But like, the stuff I've seen on there, it's like crazy. Cool, to a degree, but also scary. The bones guide Ginu Vani to us, and now we wait. Let's see if I can send it to my girlfriend while we wait. Go to rebels, surrender, or else. I have to send it. Oh, it does work, I think. Yeah, it does work. Okay. Haha, as ever, Ginu scares easily as nestling lost in dark. When Ginu sees marks on bones, he knew his friend has gone. Yeah, and this was anime, but even the anime stuff looks good. Ginu, to meet again brings Linu great joy. He looks healthy as crop after nourishing spring rain. Linu flees along with other Gundu, and his netherling rescues us from capture. Thanks to his help, tribe receives gifts from Zundu, a new island to call home. Ginu Vani, return with us to Ogundunaki, and share knowledge of Gundu carpentry to make our modest village grand. Do not fear, Vexus guide us safely back. If Ginu says no, he's more foolish than Vanu who plants seeds during drought. No matter how modest the village is, it is surely preferable to suffer longer under Vundu abuse. Vundu patrol, quickly! Hide before they pluck our feathers and throw us in sky cages. Wait, Linu practiced Sundrop dance day and night, and now the time has come to prove herself. But the Vundu look fierce, and Linu cannot hope to strike fear into the hearts without inspiration. Vexus, show Linu the dance of your tribe. Rouse Linu's strength with your mighty dance, and she will send the Vundu fleeing. Quickly! I'm gonna dance. These guys got a great... I like these dance, though. It's like the, what is that thing called from, the haka. It's like a haka they use. Linu feels the warrior spirit within her, coursing through her entire body. Now Vexus, witness the awesome power of Linu Vali's dance. Is that from New Zealand? Look. Power up. Haha. Run like cowardly Korrigans. Vex's dance reawakens Linu Vali's ferocity and brings forth the true might of the Sundrop dance. Come, let us return to Oxundu and speak with Sonu Vanu before patrol returns. Chief Sonu, today Linu Valley brings before you Ginu Valley, greatest builder of the Gundu tribe and dear friend. Many Vanu tell stories of great Gundu architecture, and today a renowned builder stands before us. Sanu has much interest in hearing Ginu Vani's wisdom. Sanu apologizes for interruption. Forgive me, Chief Sunu. There's no need for apologies. Like the most precious of crystals, Gundu culture possesses many facets. All Zundu have much to look forward to as the tribes grow stronger. Right. Because we have a new resident for Okzundu-Naki. Okgundu-Naki. Speak with Linu Valley. Might not be able to do all my dailies, which is fine. Okgundu-Naki is alive with a sound of celebration, and Linu Valley finally dances. Like skies on a clear summer day, she is free from her worry. Occasion calls for hearty feasts. Linu Valley eats until stomach can hold no more, and then practice dance until sun itself smiles on approval. Alas, Okgundu-Naki still lacks a leader, a strong chief. Brother is yet trapped in Sky Cage, hanging somewhere in vast cloud sea. No, baby girl. I'd rather play with you than doing these dailies. They're not important. It doesn't matter if I do them now or tomorrow or... Although brother whereabouts remain a mystery, Linu Valley swears to find him in one day. Vexus, when the day comes, the Gundu may call you on your aid once more. I'll leave it up to you, beautiful. I'll be done in time. I mean, I won't be, but that's enough. I will be ready. The dailies aren't that important. Because there is no end time to these dailies. It's not like a seasonal pass or anything. Ginu Vanu has started construction of the Chief's Roost. Reputation up. Okgundu-Naki. When the Gettings Gundu. Oh yes, more quests. Okay, beautiful. Then we will do it together on Saturday. I'll make sure to start a little earlier than today. Or we can do it after the dailies. Whatever you would prefer, beautiful. I appreciate you being here. What's this? Do we have to craft stuff? Nailed down. Search south of Okgundu-Naki for Wamora meat to use as bait. Okay, now what? Use sliced Wamora to lure out two Sanales and obtain their meat. Then I guess we will do some carpenter quests later. Going into my girlfriend's favorite outfit of my character. Her French Renaissance. Where is it? That's my other crafting class. That one looks better. A little. It's the same actually. It's just a different color. It's so bad. Yeah, some of the gears, they look, yeah. You know, it's the leveling gear. Sometimes you have great looking gear, sometimes it just looks awful. Like healer, like if you want to be a white mage. Where are they? What am I doing here? Nailed down. Did I just... anywhere here? No. Like healer, the gear looks great on females, but on male it's just strange. There's one. How's my current healing gear? Let's see. I mean, could be worse, except the helmet. I mean, what's wrong with that? Could be worse. I've definitely seen worse. I know that, baby girl. I made a mistake at the start of the game when I made a class. Yep. That's why I'm Paladin. The only class that uses a shield. At least the only tank class that uses a shield. The only reason why I'm White Mage to begin with is because of my retainer, my helper. They are tied to your level. So, in order for me to level up my helper, I need to level up that class that helper is. In this case, the White Mage. That was not a very smart pick of me at the start, because I don't even like healing, honestly. I mean, eventually I'll have all the classes at level 100. That's the end goal, at least, I suppose. So it's a matter of time before I level up other classes. And once my Paladin reaches level 100, I will switch to either Warrior, Dark Knight, or Gunbreaker. Will be interesting, because I'll have to learn most of these classes. Never played them. I think one of the coolest looking ones is probably the Warrior. Paladin is clean, like Paladin is more like a knight, if you will. Yeah, I just could never get into healing. I don't know why. Like, tanking for me is natural. It just feels right. Easy to do for me. Maybe, well, I think I know why, because I've always tanked. Like, even back in World of Warcraft Vanilla. But that's what are we talking about? World of Warcraft, that was like 15? Like 22 years ago? I was already tanking. Though back then I would still sometimes heal as a Holy Paladin. But, yeah. or sometimes DPS as a fire mage or arcane mage. But then once I started tanking, I never went back from it. Like, I like this one. There's this one ability. It's this one. I think this one's pretty cool. Creates these wings. So if people stand behind me here, in this almost wing-like area, I will take, what does it do? They will only suffer 85% of their damage. So I take 15% of all damage I absorb. Yeah, so that's like the only reason that I did level healer, because of the retainer. And you can't use those retainers in battle, so I didn't even understand myself why I made him a healer. You know, if you could use them in combat, it would make sense to get a healer, since I'm a tank. What is this? Exchange the Sonali Tendrons at Camp Cloudton. Where is that? Man, you just gotta love the music in Final Fantasy XIV. There's so many good themes. This is one of the latest mounts I got. Just chillaxing in a floating chair. It's being pulled by balloons. I think my very first character I made was probably Gladiator. I do remember having a bard at one point. This is the one you get when you max out the Kobold quests. You get this floating chair. Palanquin, I believe it's called. Mount Guide, where is it? Palanquin, yep. Say no to many. My baby girl's going out there with a sign. Say no to many. I can't repeat that last one on YouTube. I might get in trouble. Alright, so that's Ukvundu done for today. Now we will go to the ant people. Well, I think they're ants, I'm not sure. They look like ants. Well, that's what I like about you, baby girl. You just say how things are. But yes, I can't always share my own opinions on stream either. It's better to avoid them. Well, you know, like, I like streaming, but I do realize that streaming comes with its, moral obligations, if you will. Like, I'm definitely a different person off stream. Not that much, but I'm definitely saying things off stream otherwise than I would on stream. Nice one, beautiful. Yeah, so that script was totally AI. Like, I just put in, like, what did I put in? Beautiful female shinobi flirting with random ninja, something like that. That's what I put in AI, and that's what came out. I tried to do Hinata first from Naruto, but third-party infringement is a thing when using AI. So it just gives you a warning. Nope, you can't use this, we're blocking it. Streamers. But the thing is, yeah, like, I think it could recognize a name, but like I said, because your name also is a word, you know, a random ninja, it's gonna be hard for AI to pull that apart. I did my best to try and teach it was your name, but it wouldn't really get on. It wouldn't catch it. So you just made a random ninja. I reckon you could. I reckon you could get it to stick once you do enough, once you know how to use the right prompts. You mean your real name, beautiful? Yeah, well, I was surprised by what AI knows now. Especially that Sora AI, it's pretty darn good. I'll give it a try sometime. See if it knows. I wonder if it knows. But for me, it's just fun to try it out, see what it's capable of, see what I can get out of it. I definitely don't have any malicious contents with it. Some people, like, that's the thing with this AI. If you want to do something malicious with it, you could very easily do it. Yeah, exactly. One of those things, beautiful. I wholeheartedly agree with that. That's the malicious content I was talking about. One of them, for example. Because you can see a lot of videos of Jake Paul going around. Obviously very fake, because you could tell immediately. But like, his face looks almost spot on. It's just that whatever is happening in the video is absolutely weird, and you can tell it's AI, but... Logan Paul. Did I say Jake Paul or Logan Paul? I think it's Jake Paul. I saw some of Queen... the late Queen Elizabeth? Flying away on a Harry Potter broom, stuff like that. It's just really weird. But yeah, the faces are pretty spot on. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, but even with the free source one, you can already create some stuff that's like hard to distinguish. But yeah, if you get the proper tools, like the proper mechanics, etc., or the proper software, yeah, you probably wouldn't be able to tell. But that's also where the open source is going to, sooner or later. I know, Photoshop has an AI generation in it, I believe. That one's probably better. Deliver fogweed to Fath Kenai, alright? But you know, like I said, I use AI, but I just use it for normal things. Getting the prompts right is... that's the hard part. I should probably watch some tutorials on how to use Sora AI. Because I only know a little bit. But I know there's certain prompts you can use to specify or to focus more on one thing than the other. Alright, baby. I mean, I'm looking forward to... I'm looking forward to the Pokemon Z and A. Unfortunately, some of the Pokemon evolutions are, you know, I wish they didn't. Like the Mega Evolution Dragonite. I wouldn't mind giving Dragonite a Mega Evolution, but at least make it look proper. No, that's okay, baby. I mean, I do want to get us all the Pokemon games eventually. I wish Pokemon would make a Pokemon game that is a little bit like Temtem, where you have complete involvement. Like, you always battle together, etc. Pokemon right now, the only multiplayer is basically trading together and battling against each other. But I wouldn't mind where you would actually can like completely play together, like in Temtem. It's kind of funny. Right, we have the Voft Deft Arm. The Voft Deft Arm looks to be in high spirits. Click, click. It seems like it took days for the sun to set when it had no purpose. Now I barely notice until the braziers are lit. Our guild is so busy. Master is so generous to help us with our client's task. After the guild was constructed, we did not know where to begin, but we watched you, and we learned many things. We traded for cannons with reward we reaped. For our colony's defense, although they are not anew, they should work well enough. There's a problem. We have no fire sent to use them if they are needed. I sought to find sulfur to make our own stock, but the one mine has claimed all the deposits for themselves, and they guard them fiercely, very fiercely. Do I have any gems, baby girl? Or gems? I asked Marshacham where else could I procure fire sand. He spoke of a group of fleshlings who slew a dragon for glory. Dragon slayers. They live far in the south in a land that hunters call Curvis. Do you know of them? No gems. He said these dragon slayers use cannons much like ours, but much bigger. Much bigger. Bigger cannons means more lots of fire sand, yes? Will you come with me to speak with them? Click, click. Thank you. This will be a long journey for me. Very long. I must prepare. Let us meet at the edge of the forest. Same with the potion. Poison. There we go. I always messed that word up. Poison. I always say potion. I don't know why. These are potions. Gems. Gems, yeah. Right, there's the deft arm. Hello, buddy. Click, click. I am nervous, master. I have never traveled beyond the borders of our hunter's camp. What awaits us in the south? The whispers. The one mind. These guys are kind of like the Zerg, if you will. They have one collective mind. They're all tied to each other. Except these ones. These broke free. Forgive me, master. Their voices, they frighten me. My head aches. They drown out my thoughts. I lose the will to move. No, it's no excuse. All adventurers face many trials. This is my own to overcome. We must press on to Curvis. Now, this actually brings us into a different area. That's kind of rare for daily quests to go outside. Well, I guess it's not a daily quest. It's an upgrade quest. What a beautiful land. Everything looks so clean. But my body shivers, as if I had fallen in a river. To feel cold all the time. What an unpleasant feeling. Yes, most unpleasant. Let us hurry and find the leader of these dragon slayers. I know where they are. It's a fire burb. I like the music. I don't remember which mount this one is from. These mounts are from certain bosses, like the summons, the gods, if you will. And everyone drops a different one, but I don't remember who this one is from. And they also have their theme song playing in the background. An apprentice? Well, well. So where's the aspiring adventurer? There he is. By the fury! An enormous armored crab! I knew this day would come. This is my reckoning for the many nights I buttered and supped on its skin. No matter. I have no regrets. What a strange greeting. Click, click. I am Vav Deftarm, an adventurer who will perform any task you require, but I request fire scent as my reward. I must be dreaming. A talking crab, one requesting fire scent at that. You speak as if we had aught to spare. Yet, if this is a walking dream, then I might as well entertain this crab solver. Slay the lesser dragons which plague our camp at present, and the fire scent you shall have. There's little glory for us in slaying such frail fiends, yet you, as a greenhorn, might find a suitable challenge. But I've never killed a dragon before, even a small one. Click, click. You said you would perform any task, did you not? I gave you my conditions. Go on, rid us of this dragon nuisance. How about a bundle of sapling branches for arrow shafts instead? Surely you are in need of quality arrows to take care of your foes for yourself. We have no need for primitive sticks, which we can procure the finest arrows from Ishgard. If you will not do as we bade, then I have no use for you. What should I do? I cannot kill a dragon. I cannot even face the One Mind. Perhaps I can not be useful after all. What will you say? Stop being dramatic. That's what my girlfriend would say. Stop being dramatic. Click. But he asks an impossible task. How is one of my size able to rid the camp of an entire horde of... But of course, killing the dragon is beyond my skills. But driving them away is the Vav's specialty. Master, I have a plan. Could I ask you to prepare a fire outside of the camp? I'll return once I have the herbs I need. Herbs for burning. I've heard tales of smoke screens used to keep dragons at bay, but I've never seen it done. I suppose you will need some firewood. Put the chopped firewood down. I may not have a brain, gentlemen, but I have a plan. There you go, we're cooking. Our scouts have spotted a group of lesser dragons approaching from beyond the ridge. Now then, where's that apprentice of yours? Clickety-clack. I found him! I found him! Set these withered herbs ablaze. It will create a thick smoke that offends the senses of dragons nearby. You will have no choice but to retreat. Does that better work? If you find you have wasted my time, I shall be most displeased. See for yourself. I wouldn't even call those dragons, those are dragonflies. By the fury it does work. These little bastards fitted away with their trails between their legs. My apologies for doubting the adventure. We shall take as many herbs as you can offer. You will receive due compensation. Of course. Fire scent, was it? Click. Oh yes. It's my pleasure to serve. If you have other tasks for us, please send the word to our guild in the west. You have a guild? Excellent. If it means the convictors will be spared their time to concentrate on larger threats at hand, you can count on your patronage. Well, you got your fire sensor. I'm glad I did not give up, although it felt like slaying the dragons would be less work. My legs grew so cold in the snow, I feared they might freeze and snap. Shiver. Let us return home. I must speak with the storyteller about our new client. Yeah, these guys never left their homes, so... And I'll be honest, I'd rather be inside this forest as well than in the freezing cold. I mean, this landscape has its own... charm, I suppose. You know, the freezing cold. But temperature-wise, yeah. There we go. Where's the guy? Here we go. The Voth storyteller. Click, click. The Deft Arm. He has not returned to the colony yet. He was not with you? Oh, great. Gotta go search him now, are we? Oh, no, he's here. What are you doing here? Forgive me lateness, Master. I was unsure of the path. This one, the Deft Arm. We've secured much fire scent for our cannons. Much fire scent. The colony's defense will be guaranteed as long as we maintain relationships with the Dragon Slayers. How vast this world is, and I'm hungry to see more of it. But for now, the guild needs standing. Our clients have many tasks for us. Until next time, Master. Alright, rank up. That's their cannon. There's the chocobo chick on top of the cannon. The convictors are now clients of the Adventurers Guild. And rank up. The non-mind. So you have the one mind and you have the non-mind. The Vav less troubled. These guys know. These guys broke free from the hive mind. The enemies, they're basically the same look. They kind of look the same here. Lost as Nev. They are still the ones being controlled. They are the one mind, like the hive in the Zerg from StarCraft and from Warhammer, the Tyranids. But these guys broke free of the control, so they now have their own mind. Which kind of scares them, and that's why we're helping them. Their lord, or their one mind, if you will, is Ravana. No, that's their god, actually, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if their god is the one who controls their minds. Ravana, who's a really cool boss in Final Fantasy. Let's see if I can find him. Ravana, let's see. This guy. It's the only picture I have, unfortunately, of him. He's building, he's got 4 swords. He has 4 arms. Let's see. See if I do this. This guy, basically. But yeah, I'm not sure if he's responsible for controlling their one mind, or he's like the host. I think it's something else. I mean, they probably told me inside the game, but it's been a while, so I don't remember. Right, so there's one more here. Then we have more quests here. What level is our main quest? 68. So once we bring the main quest to level 69, which is, 69, magic number, we will unlock a new dungeon. But we won't be doing that yet. At 5 o'clock we get our new sets of dailies. We should also go to the Golden Saucer and check if we won any of the lotteries using our special numbers. 2805, 0403, and I think the last one was random. So what level was my white mage? 70? Yeah, 70. Stop bothering me, Nev. Got Dravanian wyverns here. But since I'm such a high level, they don't attack me. One more level and we'll be level 90 as a paladin. That's the level you need in... Dontro, 90. We're not even done with Stormblood yet. Right, and that's the last of our daily quests. Pouring myself a drink. This game is so relaxing for me. I just like the whole vibe of the game, really. Mainly the story, I suppose. Right, that's done. Let us go to the gold saucer. Oh, there's an event going on. Air Force One, let's do that one. Time to test my shooting skills. Gotta avoid the bombs. Bombs are bad. Those ones. Get a room, you two. Done. 5K. Perfect. That one's also always quite easy. Right, let's see if we won big. Let's see if we won a jackpot. Oh, we actually found with winning number. What do we get? 2805. We got the last matching number, so we got 6,250. That means the other prizes won't have won anything. Nope. Because they have different last numbers. Yep. Yes, beautiful. I should be able to do that. I haven't tested it though, but I'm pretty sure it will work. Because they always work. Alright, alright. Yeah, okay, let me do that right now. Bear with me, guys. What is that place called again? It's okay, baby. Google Cloud? I forgot where I always upload it to you. Google Drive, there we go. I couldn't remember the name. Give me a second, guys. Okay, I can edit. This one. Okay, it's uploading right now. Hopefully it will be done in time. View report. There we go. So she is now wearing my healing gear. She's the healer. Level 65, alright. Yeah, it looks better on female. Assigned venture. Field exploration. Level 70. Well, I don't have level 70 tank gear available yet, because that's currently what I'm wearing. But she has enough gear score to go already, so that's good. Should be done in time, beautiful. Both retainers are out. Are they? Check. Let's do the mini kegpot. Let's see if we can get something there. Three, 1, 8. Okay, so there's no jackpot, but maybe this one. 1,000. I'll take it. I'll take 1,000, sure. Tickets only cost me 10 GP anyway. Let's see, so the only option still... Okay, if this is a 1, we get the jackpot. Yep. Last one. Okay, so no jackpot here either. 1,800, I'll take it. I never walked through the front entrance. Command missions. What do we have? Not that one. Squadron missions. And also like this one. Increase XP earned from gathering activities. Yeah, no, we'll just do this one. We got a new chemistry, let's have a look. Crystal clusters when accompanying a lancer. Well, we don't have a lancer in our team, so that's a no-go. Accompanying an aura. We do not have an aura in our team. There, we have 3 over here though. XP's earned by 10%. Now I'll pass on that. And then the last one. When accompanying a healer, which we don't have. No, we do actually. Sicily is. XP earned is by 10%. I don't want material. Yeah, let's take that one. Sure. Confirm chemistry. Yep. Right, Flame Commander or Flame Squadron Sergeant. Well, if he's a sergeant, I'm higher than him. So I'm his commanding officer. One second, beautiful. Nice. You got it. You like it, beautiful? I hope it fits. Nice. That one didn't have a tracker, so I couldn't track it anymore. I'm glad you got it, beautiful. Nice. Looks nice on you, baby. That was a good find. Alright. So let me double check. Done. Fisher. Done. Alright, let's go do the riveting rambling. So, back to my girlfriend's favorite outfit. Look at this saw though. What kind of saw is this? Yes. At 5 o'clock the new dailies will come. I can do some of the other quests in between, or we can play a little bit if you like. I just finished with my dailies. But you don't have to if you don't want to, beautiful, because I know you're going out soon, so don't want you to rush. We are looking for the blacksmith. Yeah, we can do it some other time, baby. No rush. There we go. We still have this quest. We need to deliver 12 bronze rivets. So, what do we need? First, we need bronze. Bronze ingots. Okay. We can turn those into rivets once I find out where the rivets are. There's rivets. So we need bronze ingots. So we need, how many do we get? We get 1 bronze rivet. So we need 12 bronze ingots. And we do have that. So quick synthesis. 12, please. Autocraft. Let's go. Alright, bronze ingots, done. So I can't do quick synthesis until I've at least done it once. Wait. Stop. Oh. I'm a bit confused. Don't the high quality ones count? No, high quality ones don't count. That's interesting. How's the ratio of copper to tin? I need 2 copper for every 1 tin. So we need 8 copper. 4 tin. Nice, alright, we got 12 rivets. How's the rivets coming along? Any time now, lad? Well, you didn't want high quality ones, so here's normal ones. Okay, 4 minutes remaining for the upload. Praise the builder, you've done it again. These rivets are perfect. But don't take that to mean... Wait. But don't take that to mean they are special, because they ain't. You see, rivets have got to be perfect, and I'll tell you for why. If you're pondering something and your hammer breaks, you can just grab a new one, but it's a whole other story when your rivets fail. True, fair enough. You ever seen an airship, lad? Marvelous things they are, but bloody complicated. Now, imagine you're a dozen melms above Limsa, and your fancy flying boat starts springing rivets. Might be as from the engine, might be from the hull. Don't make no difference. Whichever it is, you're royally buggered. If I was on an airship, lad, taking in the gorgeous view as the confounded contraptions tumbled down to the earth below, I'd be cursing them rivets with all my heart. Aye, and the half-arsed bastard that shat 'em out too. And you wouldn't want that on your conscience, would you? Which is why you must always make quality products which stand the test of time. To help you learn the importance of quality, I want you to try smithing for paying customers. Start by having a word with Tomokiri down at the Wench. He should be able to point you out in the direction of a few Lominsons as need the services of talented lad like yourself. Hone your craft, earn some coin. Hells, have a drink while you're at it. The Wench is always serving. Alright. We'll take the, I don't know, let's take the helmet. Right, next quest. Forgemaster Bethael seems upset. Perhaps there's something you can do to help. Ah, hell's not now, lad. Can't you see him struggling with a matter of great import? Being Forgemaster ain't all drink and debauchery, especially when Hananza's breathing down me neck. We're a business, she says, and it's in jobs to ensure Naldic and Vimel stays profitable, or some sort of bollocks. To which I say, now look here, you greedy shrew. We're making a mint of her commission from the Maelstrom. Ain't well? I mean... Well, I might not have said shrew. Any wrote, the greedy shrew then starts yattering out about expanding into the new bleeding markets. Says we should be selling more to the tree folk in Gridania. Says I should be the one to develop a plan of actions. 7L's lad, I'm a smithy, not a merchant. I've never been to the bleeding Gridania. Oh, and it gets worse. See, we need a man with connections. Don't we? Someone that can make arrangements with the tree folk. So Anansa goes on and finds one. Right cleverly bastard by the sound of it. In order makes me to go meet him. So I go to meet him, only to find it's none other than a bleeding Feazar. I'd sooner bash my own teeth in than talk to that piece of... Wait a minute, I know to deal with this. You can talk to him. You'll help old Brivadel handle the Gridanian nonsense, won't you? Of course you will. Go on, chop chop. Speak with Feazar. Who's Feazar? That's Feazar. Here on Brithale's behalf, you say? Might have guessed. Puh. The horse son doesn't realize the trouble he's in. Well, it's his neck. I'll work with you, Smith. I'll even keep my directions simple. Taking instructions from that drunkard will have dulled your wits. Now listen, dealing with Gridanians is no different from dealing with everyone else. Everyone has needs, it's just a matter of identifying and fulfilling them. Anyone with half a brain, which discounts your mentor, knows that the Forestborn do not want the wood or leather goods. Do not want for wood or leather goods. You'd have more luck selling a brine to a fishback. What they do lack is steel. Theirs is an insular, isolated nation that has long sought to survive with relying overmuch on foreign trade. But the Calamity changed all that. Half a decade on, and with no end to the rebuilding in sight, they've been forced to open the gates to adventurers. And where they are adventurers, there's demand for weapons and armor. Quality weapons and armor, mind you. My Gridanian contacts would accept nothing less. I will need some samples to show. Bring me a bronze spatha and a spiked bronze labrise for this purpose. Alright. Let's see if... Okay, that's uploaded. Share. You should have it now, baby girl. Okay, so we need to make a bronze spatha, which is a sword, and a labrise, which is an axe. Spatha. Bronze spatha. Where is it? There's the labrise. Okay, that's kind of easy to make. We can do that. Where's the spatha, though? Is that higher? I guess we could scroll down. Okay, it's not here. Hello? Look for a bronze spatha. Where? You got a Viking sword? That's brass, that's iron. I think I'm going crazy. How come it's not? Where is it? It's level 13. So it's here. There it is. Okay, that stuff we do not have. You're welcome, baby. Luckily, I already had it ready yesterday, so I just had to upload it. Wow, there's a lot of people here today. Alright, so what do we need for a spatha? We need heart leather and a ram horn. I do like the spatha. It reminds me of the Gladius The Roman gladius. Okay, I don't need a lot, I just need one. I'll take this one. Or I'll take these 5 then, since they're so cheap. And then a ram horn, was it? Yes. Ram horn. We'll take these. 1 penny each. Wow, that's cheap. That's dirt cheap. Alright, let's just craft them here. Oh, we need bronze ingots. Bronze ingots. How many do we need? We need 1 for the Spatha and 3 for the Labrise. So that's 8 copper ore and 4 tin ores. Luckily we can buy that at a guild supplier. 4 tin ores. And 8 copper. Wait, I can buy copper ingots. How come I didn't realize that before? I don't have to craft the what since I got the regions anyway now, might as well. What did I just buy? Copper ore? I bought iron ore. Oh well. We'll need that in the future, so we're good. So what is this then? Copper. So let's get 4 tin ore. So with enough materials, you can do quick synthesis. You also get the experience. All right, so we have bronze ingots. Let's go make these weapons that they need. A bronze spada. Squeaky, squeaky, squeak. There we go, high quality. That's the way to do it. And high quality Labrise, there we go. Bring me a bronze Spatha and a spiked bronze Labrise. Until I have them in my hands, we have nothing more to discuss. Well, sir, lo and behold. These will require closer inspection. Inside, Smith. You made these weapons? I must confess, the quality is quite good. I thought you no more than Raphael's errand boy, but it seems I was wrong. Only a true smith could have made these pieces. As I rather suspect of you, you are aware a poorly wrought weapon could cost a man his life. Be it brittle, prone to blunting, or unevenly weighted, every flaw will serve to hinder its owner in the battlefield. Not so this spada. Well tempered and perfectly balanced, it is a weapon fit for a warrior. Hells, with a blade like this, even I could probably best a beast or two. And this Labrise is a work of art so well. Simple, solid, and more than capable of cleaving a fishback in two. If even a relative newcomer to the guild can produce work of this quality, then my contacts will have naught to worry about. These samples should convince them of that. Seems you saved your mentor's job. You just leave the rest to me, Smith. There's nothing easier than selling an excellent product. Alright, next quest. That was the level 15 quest, I think. So this will be a level 21? Yep. By the sweat of your brow. Forge Master Brathael has important news that he'd like to share with you. Just the lad I was hoping to see. You're a bleeding godsend, you know that? You'll be happy to hear that the tree folk were mildly impressed with them samples you made for the sons of a whore. This game just loves swearing. Even the shrew had to admit I'd done a good job. But who gives a damn about business, eh? You're here to smith, am I right? So be a good lad and whip us up an iron cross pane hammer, will ya? Ah, before you run off, I should probably mention that Smith Hammer ain't selling iron at present. Grand Company contracts take priority, you see. And the shipwrights need all the stocks we can lay our hands on. So, you have to get the iron on your own, be it mining or buying. I'd sooner go to Hawker's Alley myself, but then I ain't got my coin. And one more thing, I don't want just any cross-pane hammer, lad. I want one melded with materia. Materia again, are you? You know what materia is, don't you? It's like, say I'd get an apron, been using for years and years, got all soaked through with sweat. But instead of sweat, I'd take it up a bit more of spiritual essence or something. Well, the essence can be pulled out and turned off into a stuff called materia, which is like a sort of crystal that you can attach to gear to make it stronger and so on. Needless to say, I don't know how materia works. There's supposed to be a gobby who does. Name's Mudamix, if memory serves. He's got a camp out in Fallon. Track him down if you need some help with the proper guidance. What is it, random? Well, he said he wasn't selling any iron, but he's selling iron ore, so... Iron ingots, yeah, I can make my own iron ingots. How much do we need for this? One iron... Oh, I already have iron ingot. Deliver a materia enhanced... Okay, so he didn't even tell me what kind of materia, so just a materia. We can do that. Also, what was the other stuff we needed? Elm lumber and undyed cotton cloth. Pretty sure we can get the undyed cotton cloth over here. No, that's hempen cloth. Okay. So not there. Hawker's Alley. There we go. Well, there should be a vendor here, right? Fieldcraft? Battlecraft? You have what we need, sir? Nope, he does not have what we need. Scripts, diemongers. Always makes me wonder, like, before these alleys used to be completely full with people. Now it's really just the Eorzea Plaza. There's so many people. Battlecraft suppliers. Culinarian, retainer, apothecary, tradecraft. Undyed hempen. Don't you guys have any undyed cotton cloths? You have elm lumber at least? Also not. Guess we're gonna have to buy everything ourselves. Cotton cloth. Elm lumber. I'll take the 5, sure. Okay, that then is enough for the weapon, I think. Should have plenty of materia here. Wonder if I can attach this to it. Well, guess not. So I need a rank 1, I think. Guess we'll take this Heaven's Eye then. What is this? This would probably work. There you go. Attach. Get into attached 1. Trophy earned. Successfully affixed 10 material. Well, it's quest complete. This is actually better than my current one. Try on. I mean, item comparison. It is, yes. Got the hammer for me yet? Don't forget, she needs a piece of material stuck to her as well. Any kind will do. By the way, don't have to be from an apron. Lo and behold, sir. Damn fine work as always, lad. She's got a good half, this one. Kind of just don't get with bronze. You tire quicker, of course, but that's failing of the arm, not the tool. And even after you worked up a sweat, I reckon her cotton-wrapped grip would keep her firmly in your hand where she belongs. Ah. It's common for smithies to make their own tools, you know. There's no better way of getting just what you want. See? Assuming you're half decent. I, for one, have always made me own. Bugger me, though. I'm starting to wish I'd ask you for 2 of these so I could make one for myself. You really should let me buy you a drink sometime, lad. You've done a lot for me, and I don't want you to think I'm ungrateful. In fact, I'm wondering if we ought to put your skills on display more prominently. Really show up your potential customers what the guild has to offer. No need to fret about that for the time being, though. You just keep hammering away, alright? Take it from me, lad. You'll do your best work when your only concerns are the hammer in your hand and the fish in your head. Virgo's blessing be upon you. true as steel. Forge Master Berthel has a special task for you. You've come a long way since you first joined up, lad. Some smithies might be content to taking in a life selling cheap tools and weapons, but not you. You won't be satisfied till you're the best, am I right? Aye, that's the stuff. Always seeking to better yourself, ain't you? I respect that. If you have no motivation, it's only a matter of time before your work starts to suffer. Yet customers start looking elsewhere. Folks start whispering your best days are behind you. Your wife runs off with some goddamn merchant. And next thing you know, you're just another poor sot drowning his sorrows on the wench. But that won't happen to you, will it? You produced quality work back when we had a deal with them tree folk. And now you need to do so again. We're after another big contract, see? Yeah, these guys are swearing. I mean, he's a blacksmith, you know? He's a blacksmith living in a pirate community. There's a bloke in town who's looking to buy a boatload of steel, but he won't place it in order until he's sure we can deliver first-rate stuff. So we need to send him a sample of our finest work. It takes a lot of skill to forge a bar of high-quality steel, but you've got all the ingredients, you're halfway there. Saying that, you can still be right a pain in the arse. But I know you're up to the task, lad. When you made that thing, give it to the whoreson merchant from before. Fayazir, aye, says he can deliver it to his client. Just one steel ingot? Oh, steel ingots. Not iron ingot. How do we get steel ingots then? Iron ore and bomb ash. Okay. That sounds like a pain in the butt. Bomb ash. Please tell me you sell bomb ash. Nope. Nope, he does not. Wait, we do have enough iron ore, right? Nope, we also do not. Oh yes, we did actually. Yeah, you know, he's a blacksmith. Blacksmiths sometimes swear, and then he's a part of a pirate community, so you can be sure they're swearing. I poured myself a drink, but that drink is interesting. Ugh. It's better when it was cold, that's for sure. Right, so we need some bomb ash. Maybe he sells some. Yeah, bomb ash there. This guy's got a lot of stuff, so. Fish oil. Nope, he does not. To the market. Bomb. Ash, there we go. I don't want to buy 99, holy moly. I'll buy these 8 then. Alright, let's go create some high quality ingots. There we go, high quality steel ingot. That's all we needed for the quest. We've been leveling up our blacksmith and our carpenter, and I've been kind of slacking off with their class quests. So that's what we're basically doing now. Let's see, White Mage was done. Paladin was done. Yeah, so Blacksmith is the one we're doing right now. And this is the level 25 quest. We're level 33, so we get one more, which is 30 after this. And maybe if we level twice from those class quests, which could happen, then we'll be doing the 35 one as well. We meet again, assuming you're here to deliver the steel. Know this, if it's not first rate, I won't present it to the client. Very well. Insight, Smith. Quite how you learned to smelt such excellent steel, I don't know. But I do know that had not to do with your wretched mentor's teachings. Harder than mere iron, yet not so rigid as to unworkable. It cannot even be easy determining the exact quantity of balm ash required to achieve such a balance. Speaking of which, just how did you acquire the ash? Don't tell me you went and slew the Voidsent fiends yourself. The markets are hardly a reliable source, I know, but risking death in a fiery explosion is beyond reckless. Still, if that's what it took, I admire your dedication. I suspect your Forge Master will soon be receiving some good news. I only hope that he remembers to toast your name when he adjourns to the wench celebrate. Alright, let's see. That's the same one we have right now. Guess we'll take the gown. We probably will level up from this. There we go. So we need, what is that? 71,000 experience. If this quest gives us 71,000 experience, we will level up again and we'll have another quest after. It does not. Forge Master Brefails, eyeing you with ominous grin on his face. May be wise to inquire as to why. Been waiting for you to come see me, lad. Seems you got yourself an admirer. And I ain't talking about me. Neither. I'm talking about someone else. It was only a matter of time before folk started asking questions about who was responsible for the guild's recent change in fortunes. You heard of Costa del Sol, out in Bloodshore? Because that's where your new admirer lives. In case you don't know the place, it's a favorite resort of all us rich and famous. Aye, that's right. Talking about one of them. Asked you for your band name. They did. Said they wished a commission to the great Vaxus Jaeger and no other. I'm teaching my girlfriend how to play magic and she's loving it. She loves to draw me some proxies. Nice. Magic the Gathering, I'm assuming. My girlfriend's also a good Magic the Gathering player. Could be your chance, lad. It ain't every day you get invited to curry a favor with such a wealthy, bleeding client. At first I thought it was just Brigid who was watching over you, but I'm beginning to think the two-faced bugger Nathal might have taken an interest in all. Anyway, you'll do it, won't you? Of course you bloody will. You'd be a goddamn fool to refuse. You'll need to trouble that bastard Eorzea for the details. Oh, and though it sticks me in the throat to say it, I reckon you should probably thank the Chocobo's arse while you're at it. He's the one who made it happen. Chocobo's arse. Hello, Eorzea. Where are you? I'm trying to talk to you. Well met, Smith. I gather you heard about your commission. I trust you understand what an honor this is, as well as what's at stake. The client in question is a distinguished personage with tremendously high expectations. Should you fail to live up to them, it will reflect poorly on both you and your guild. As for myself, the last thing I need is a well-connected Ulden telling his associates not to buy your products. Products I need. Hardly add, which I should very much like to sell them. In short, don't fail. Now then, I believe I saw Miss Koosweep arrive a moment ago. She's your client representative. Go inside and introduce yourself to her. She will explain the commission. That's kind of cool though, if you make your girlfriend create proxies. Heard a great deal about you, Vaxus Jaeger. As you may have heard, my master was captivated by the tale of your exceptional craftsmanship and thought you the ideal candidate to undertake a commission of peculiar import to him. By way of introduction, my master's estate boasts the most spectacular gardens in all of Costa del Sol. Its many botanical marvels owe much to the efforts of our chief's groundsman, who has nurtured them since he was a lad. Your old fellow has been with the family for generations now, and my master feels it's past time that this year of faithful service to be recognized. It were better to honor the tireless efforts of one loyal servant than to present him with an exquisitely wrought example of a tool of his beloved trade. In short, Master Jaeger, my master would like you to commission a plumed iron hatchet of the First Order. Know that anything less than perfection will be deemed unacceptable. We'll trust you will not disappoint us. So we need to create a plumed iron hatchet, high quality. Alright, chocobo feathers, walnut lumber, and iron ingots. The iron ingot I can create myself. Wait, is it iron? Yes, that is correct. Iron ingot. Alright, so now we need to find a chocobo feather and some walnut lumber. Chocobo. Yeah, I'll buy one. What else? Walnut lumber. Right, now we've got to turn this into a masterpiece. Let's try it. That's not gonna work. I increased 37, so that's exactly finished, okay. How much CP do we have? We have 49. Well, let's hope that was enough. There we go, 90%, and that's high quality, nice. That one was tougher than I thought it was going to be, without any high quality ingredients. We just barely made that work. And we will level up, because now we got 5 and 7 grand. 5 and 7k experience. So that is 12k. And on top of the 68k, which was 80, is enough to level us up. So we'll have one more quest after this, it seems. You have the hatchet? I sure do, man. Here you go. My, though I count myself no expert in such matters, even I'm sensible this hatchet's quality is. It is magnificent. Master Vaesor's would not do you. Master Vaesor's words did not do you justice. You're a veritable prodigy, sir. Your hatchet is more work of an art than a tool. When I run my fingers along its smooth leather grip and gaze upon its flawless, sparkling blade, I find that I am moved. It seems a great shame to allow such a masterpiece to be used for mere gardening, but tools are made for a purpose. Mayhap, as the blade dulls and the grip wears, it will gain a different sort of beauty. Ah, but I'm beginning to sound like our chief groundsman. Such a gentle soul. Quite sure that you will see this artistry in your creation. Why, it may even serve to inspire into his own craft. You should be proud. On behalf of my lord, I thank you, Vexus Jaeger. Pray give my regards to Master Eorzea. Yeah, she draws on my waifu card. And transforms it into... That's cool. That's cool. Certainly rose to the occasion. Expertly done, Smith. Yeah, I understand that. Create the nice ones. Tune them up a little bit. It seems Miss Kuzwip has marked you out as a crafter of astounding skills. If her master agrees with her assessment, this may well be your first of many such occasions. You have every right to be proud. Suppose your mentor will want to know what's transpired. I swear your talent are truly wasted serving that fool. You may tell him I said so if you wish. You're a goddamn good smith, Vexus. You can do better. Ah, there you are, lad. Well, tell us how it went then. Eh? He said that, did he? Cheeky sod. Talking like he knows what it means to be a smithy. There ain't no one knows better than me. There ain't no one but knows better than me, and I've only ever wanted what's best for you. Still remember the day you first walked in here, you know? It was clear to me, even then, you'd got a will iron. Something in your eyes. There was something that told me you'd give your all to the craft, not for the coin or for fame, but for the sake of making something good. And that's just what we need around here, so don't let us down, Vexus. Stick with us and we'll do right by you. Level up. Now I've got an apron. Set phaser to stun. Set phaser to stun. Nice. That's a reference to Star Trek. Forgemeister Brethale has had to take on more smithing than he can handle. Something evil's brewing in my belly. I tell you, can't seem to hurt keeping anything down. Too many at the ranch, I reckon. Couldn't have come at a worse time either, with phaser breathing down my neck. Now, when it comes to the market, you've never met a tighter misser than old Phaser. But at the Colosseum, the man throws gold at fighters like water at fire. They know it too, so they ask their patron for a new blade. And once they've got the blade, now it's bigger, sharper, shinier blade. But you know, I'm wasting my walking bells forging weapons for folk who ain't got arms enough to wield them all. Don't get me wrong, I'll gladly take on any horse-run coin. But it ain't up to me this time, on account of me condition, which is why I need you to make whatever needs making in me stead. Have a word with Eorzea, see what he wants. So, Brethale sends you to me again? I'm flattered he holds me in such esteem. As you may have heard, I have an eye for an able warrior, yet without the proper arms and armaments, abilities for naught. Forge me one steel bouge, of equal parts in splendor and might, and you and Brethale shall know the bounty of my generosity. But fill me, Vexus, and I may be forced to reconsider my arrangements with Naldic and Vimelis. Okay, we need to craft a steel bouge. So an iron ingot, we need one. Well, we have one. We need an oak lumber, we have one. We need 2 steel ingots. So in order for steel ingots, we need iron ingots, or iron ores at least. We have 1. Oh, we still have ball mash, so we actually have everything here. Alright, let's go craft us a few things. Alright, that's 1 steel ingot. Let's create a new one. done as well. Alright, now we can create that steel bush. There we go. One high quality steel bush. One steel bush, Vexus. Make the greatest weapon you've ever made, then throw it away and make a better one. You've come with my gift. Excellent. Let us have a look, shall we? I demanded nothing short of perfection. You've exceeded my every expectation, Vexus. A finer bush I have never seen. A well-wrought oak haft with a steel solid blade, more than sharp enough to slice through sinew and bone. Many an auroch's neck shall it cleave. I cannot wait to see it wielded. Yet the glory of the steel bush you have forged for me shall be sung in the screams of all who stand before it. I see my trust in you was not misplaced, Vexus. I trust I shall have need of your skills in the future. That's what I'm currently wearing. Okay, so that's 3 extra. What about this? That's this almost the same, so let's go with the gloves. Alright, and that completes our blacksmithing quest for now. So what is next? After that we have Miner, Botanist, and Fisher. I do wonder, do we actually have any warrior quests left? We actually have quite a few items here we can sell. There it is. Okay, that's my hammer, or my saw. No, I did already complete all the warrior quests, it seems. Let me sell my old tools. This is all carpenter, right? Carpenter, yeah. No, buy back my bomb ash. Sell this. There we go. Alright, before we go anywhere, I think I should visit the Hawker's Alley one more time. It is now past 5 o'clock, so the dailies have reset as well, so we're gonna do those soon. I think we'll do those before we continue with the class quests of the fishermen, etc. This is level 276 food. Go. Let's put those in the saddlebag. Don't think we have a place for gazelle hides yet. I'm not sure if I have spoken blood. We do. Pretty sure we don't have that one either. Green megalo crab, yes we do. I'm pretty sure we don't have the red coral. Okay, I think we might have place for a mortal vine. There it is. There we go, so all of that, and then we should probably give these to one of my retainers. Yeah, that's all full materials. Alright, let's go check my retainer out. Where's the bell? Alright, all good. So we got all the crafting ones out of the way. Again, let's go visit the Golden Saucer. And then we'll go help the Vanu and afterwards the Nath. No jackpot. I wonder if you can get one jackpot at least. Pretty bad cards so far. There we go, there's one jackpot. And that means we have 400k. So, we can buy this Nanamo Ulnamo card. And we're bankrupt. We've got less than 5,000 MGB. At least we got a new card. Which was actually the one we're looking for. So the next one now is unknown. Dravanian Forelands. So we get this from a fate. That's interesting. Special Task Force. Alright. You can always check that out later. We can do a triple try tournament. Let's see if we can find that fate. Special Task Force. $13.36. Just trying to read up on where I can find this quest, or this fate, rather. If there's something we need to do for it. We can do the tournament. Maybe he's there when we come back. Ooh, 2p. Alright, first win is ours. I'm not in second. I'm in second place together with Ariford. And Prideful Stag is first, because he's got one extra capture. Wait, John has also had 2 captures. I need to check something, guys, because I think the stream is way behind. How is the stream on your end, Random? I think it's lagging a little bit, but let me know. There we go. I think I was able to fix it. Okay, I finished off strong there. I think I'm the champion. 6-6, 4-0, 4-1. Yeah, I'm definitely the champion. 6 captures, that's a lot. Champion. I guess we'll do that, we'll try hunting this fate some other time. Maybe once I enlist some friends to help me out, because I think this one is actually quite hard to do alone. Not necessarily because of the difficult amount of HP that he has. For now, let's just go with the Vanu Vanu. So yeah, we did the Kojin, and we did the Ananta. But, like I said, we now have enough quests. I think this is 6 quests now. Same with the Nav. No, it's only 3. I'm confused, but we'll just see. Also, I need to check how we're doing with, almost capped, I see. Honestly, I think I won't buy anything, because we're at main story level 68. So sooner or later, we're going to be at level 70. Those vendors open out at Roger's Reach, and we can buy our best in slot gear from the vendors there with the tombstones. The best in slot Stormblood gear, which I have never seen for a paladin. So kind of interested to see. And then of course the weapon, the best in slot weapon is the relic weapon, which we won't be using for a while, because we haven't even started it. And before it's actually powerful enough to be competition to the one we can buy at the vendor, it will be a long time. That's like the final stage. No, I was just checking if how the stream is, if it's lagging a little bit. It seems the stream has issues. Did it just... I think it dropped connection. Let me have a look. That's weird. You guys have been here the whole time, but my video says... I've got to check. It didn't save my video. That's weird. stream is having some sort of issues. You guys don't see it, maybe, but I'm gonna have to keep a track on it. Otherwise, I might have to refire my stream. Because I can only go, like, back in stream 3 minutes. How far can you go back in stream, George? It's just weird, because, like, the messages... The messages are still there. But I can only go back in my stream for, like, 5 minutes. That means the first, what is that, 2 hours that I've been streaming are just lost now. Luckily, YouTube doesn't do that a lot, but sometimes it just does that. Like, you're missing just 2 hours of your video. I think it was me, but it's gone. I mean, it wasn't even me. I think it was YouTube in this case. Because it's still the same stream, because I can see all you guys chat, etc. It just lost the 2 hours that we streamed. Which is okay in this case, because, you know, it's an MMO. Most people won't be rewatching the entire Let's Play through anyway, because I've got over, like, what, 1,000 hours in? But I hope it doesn't do that during other games. Oh well. Most of my viewers are still here as well, so... It's strange YouTube phenomenon. Which it does every now and then. I think I've had that before in the past as well with my YouTube, like, sometimes. Like, it luckily almost never ever happens. Like, maybe once in, I don't know, maybe once in 100 streams. So, you know, not too bad. It's just all of a sudden you just lose your, whatever you were streaming. Because YouTube usually always saves whatever you're streaming. But right now I reckon it's just lost. Like I said, it wasn't any story-related stuff anyway, it was just, it was just, what would you call it? It was just grindy stuff, you know, dailies, etc. Do you also stream random? Or upload videos, or? I wasn't aware of that. I think. I don't remember, at least, that you streamed. Okay, okay. What were you streaming back then? And what was the reason, if I can ask? What was the reason you stopped? If it's too personal, you don't have to. Like for me, I never had this. Well, yeah, like I said, it hardly ever happens. I'd say once in 100 streams. Say that's accurate, sort of. I noticed my streams were lagging behind extremely. And then all of a sudden it catched up, but everything before that was lost. So I guess YouTube crashed or something. I know Guild Wars 2, but Metin 2? I don't think I know that one. Oh, it's also MMORPG, I see. Don't think I've ever heard of that one. Is that like a Chinese version? Like a Chinese MMO? I stopped because life started working. I hear you, man. Well, I had no time for anything anymore. I have that problem sometimes as well, you know. No, I've actually never heard of Madden 2, no. Or maybe I have and I just didn't remember it, but I've got no memory of anything like that. Really? You know, I've played a lot of MMOs, like World of Warcraft, I did play Guild Wars, Raft, or Rift, not Raft, Rift. Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy XI, Final Fantasy XIV, but Metin, no. I played Ragnarok Online, I played RuneScape, I played what else? Maple Story. Okay, Korean MMO. Yeah, kind of it looked Asian. I said Chinese, but Korean, okay. I know that's not the same, I know. But it did have that vibe, you know, it was either Chinese or Korean. You can tell, usually, when a MMO is from Western or Eastern. I saw like a few pictures, I'm like, yeah, that's not a Western MMO. No, I mean, maybe not in the Netherlands. I don't think it was such a hit here, but maybe I just lived under a rock, I don't know. Like I said, I did do Maple Story and what is the other thing I just said? Ragnarok. I played those. But I think primarily I was just too busy playing... Oh. I think I was just primarily busy playing other stuff. Oh, this is also weird. Where is that? Yeah, there's no extra quests here. Yeah, no. When was that? What year was that, like, popular? Maybe it has a reason. I can't think of a reason right now, but maybe... And I'm usually quite knowledgeable in what games are around and what games there are and what type of games and etc, etc, but Metin, no. Beats me. Yeah, that's why I'm surprised. Between 2005 to... Oh, that's a long time as well. Yeah. I mean, I was playing other MMOs, so maybe I just didn't research into it. But no, I never heard about it that much. Was it free to play as well? I mean, I had a quite extensive collection of games as well. Like, I own like, what, maybe 10,000 games at one point in my collection. I sold most of it already, because I just didn't feel the urge to collect it anymore. And I focused more on Square Enix. So my collection to Square Enix has grown to tremendous proportions. It's gone absurd. Currently creating some... I'm gonna create some videos soon about my Square Enix collection. YouTube Shorts it's gonna be. Gonna do a little bit of a small video about every single item. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, no, just... looked interesting. I guess at that time I was too busy playing World of Warcraft. As well as Star Wars The Old Republic and Rift and all the other MMOs really. Wait, this is the Dravanian Forelands. I guess while we're doing these quests we can keep an eye on that fate. Maybe, I don't know, maybe that's the reason why I just didn't really research into it. Maybe I've known the name for some time, just didn't remember it. Like, I usually stay, and that might sound weird, but I stayed away from free-to-play MMOs. The reason is that they're usually not the same quality as the paid ones. Like, there's usually a catch. Why is it free? They gotta earn money somehow. So either there's paywalls or cosmetics or, I don't know, just bad server maintenance or... Usually there's a thing it makes it not on par with the paid ones, usually. It's not always the case, but... Like, it's why I stay away from games like Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail. Because of, not that they're bad games, it's just that either you spend money or you gotta grind. And I'm not a big fan of grinding anymore, especially now that I'm becoming older, got less time to do stuff. Grinding is definitely not one of the things I want to be doing. Yeah, so, yeah, see? I mean, that's how they make money. They advertise the game as free, which technically it is, but if you want something done, or within a certain time frame, or... yeah, you gotta pay money. And by the end, if you check how much money you spent, you were just better off buying a game for full price, 60 bucks, instead of those free-to-play games. I mean, it's always a people's choice, you know? There's like, for example, Fortnite, one of the games. A lot of people play it, cool and all. You don't need to spend money, but, you know, I think Fortnite actually does it in a good way. Like, most of the stuff is free, but if you want skins, etc., then you gotta pay for it. Which, and no one needs the skins, it's just a personal choice. Do you want the skin? Okay, you pay. I don't like games where you actually, like, unless it's a proper DLC, I don't like games where everything's locked behind paywalls. Yeah. Maybe that's why I didn't play it myself. Maybe I've known about it, or maybe, like, way back, probably did some research on it or something. But, yeah, because of the grind or money, no. Like, MMOs, sure. MMOs usually are already a little bit grindy. But some games take it to a maximum degree. Okay, yeah, then that might be the reason why I never played it. Because you didn't have paywalls back in World of Warcraft. You had the game, you had a monthly subscription, that was it. You had the full game, you had every bit of content accessible to you. Same with Final Fantasy XIV, really. There's nothing locked behind paywalls here. It's all, you know, you have, yeah, the subscription, that's it. Oh, that's cool though, you know, like, there's a little bit for everything. I mean, I don't get me wrong, I know, like, people that might not have the financial, might not have the finances, they play free-to-play games, so they don't mind the grinding. I'm not opposed to it, it's just not for me. It's a new way, you know, before you used to pay $60 to play a game, now you pay to play the game for free. And if you want some extras, you just spend a little bit of money. But that's the thing with a little bit of money spending. It's a little bit, 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 a little bit. And then you count all those little bits, and then you're spending like $200. So like, damn. Could have bought 3 games for that. I mean, it's the reason why some of the gacha games are banned in the Netherlands. You won't even find it on the Play Store. Because it's kind of like a gambling thing. In a way. Like with gacha games. My girlfriend loves to play these Pokemon games. Where you open packs and you don't really need to spend any money on it. But the fact is that if you want certain cards, you can spend money for it. And because the chance on those packs are so low, they consider it like a form of gambling. So you won't even find them on the Play Store. Which is annoying. But to a degree understandable. Guild Wars 2 after, and people didn't really want me to see that, so my viewer count got lower and lower. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I have certain games, like, I stream on YouTube, so I'm already like a few points behind Twitch streamers. You know, YouTube streams are not as well viewed as Twitch ones. But I'm just stubborn and I want to stay with YouTube because that's what I've built up the entire time. And we are growing. But Final Fantasy XIV definitely attracts less viewers than some games like Gears of War, Halo, whatever you want to call it, Mario, you know. So I do intend to stream those games again. But that's why I also have the TCG Saturday coming up, because that's very popular. Oh, there's the quest. Oof, that's... I see now why. I see now why they wanted me to go with a full party. Let's see if I have any friends online. Fluffy's online, though she's AFK. I need people. I need help with this quest for sure. I'm gonna start a group finder, party finder, recruit members, fate. There it is. I'm most definitely not killing this alone. There's no way. That's the problem with the fates. I gotta do them synced. Yeah, there's no way we're doing that one. I wanted to give it a try because we were here with the quests anyway. But it doesn't seem like we're doing that one. And we will never be able to solo that one. We need a party for those. Still do some videos, some guides on Guild War 2, and still do some videos on other channels talking about. Nice. Are you doing that on YouTube or on Twitch? You should post your channel in the Discord, man. I can promote it for you every now and then as well, if you like, of course. Yeah, we are not capable of doing that. I thought it was a 15-minute quest, 15-minute fate, but it's a 30-minute fate. That means that's for a full party. That's what I did read online, so I kind of assumed it was going to be like that. Okay. Just know that I got you if you want. I see. Just keeping an eye on my YouTube right now. "26 minutes, alright, let me need to check out if my video is being saved at all. Otherwise I might have to reboot my entire stream. How is Guild Wars 2? Is it still active? Is it still well played? Fair enough. I mean, yeah, you told her, I mean, you just told me she's already big, so she probably doesn't need it. But if you ever want to promote her channel on my Discord, you're free to do so. Rasen Keikyo. Okay, what are we missing? One over here. Oh, nice. Well, I have a friend of mine, Bako, who you might know from joining my stream every now and then. He's a pretty big Twitch streamer as well, and he's doing it in Spanish, which I know is not Portuguese, but also not English. That's what I'm trying to say. Bako TV. I think it's Spanish. I had to check. Wasn't he? I was trying to think if he was Portuguese or Spanish, but he's Spanish. I did consider streaming in Dutch, but I figured I'd go English to get a wider audience, you know what I mean. Because Dutch is so small. Like, I reckon with Portuguese you already have more. No, they speak Portuguese in Brazil as well? Or was it Brazil? I think it was Brazil. It's one of the South American countries. Yeah, I have a few Dutch videos on my channel, a few, but that's because I wanted to play a game and he insisted we do it Dutch. I'm like, okay, let's just talk Dutch then. But I think that's like 2 or 3 videos. Oh, nice. Yeah, I remember one of the Southern American countries are speaking Portuguese. And I thought it was Brazil, but so yes, I was correct. Well, you know, that's what I mean. She has multiple countries where she could gain viewers from. And I'm pretty sure Brazil has tons of viewers, or tons of people living there. Like, opposed to the Netherlands, it's small. We have, what is it? Okay, maybe if you add... Maybe sometimes Aruba, Bonaire, Curaçao, Suriname, Sint Maarten, like the Dutch islands, the Dutch colonies, maybe Indonesia here and there, but then it's still gonna be small. Countries like Sabah, those are all like Dutch, what do you call these? I said colonies, but I think they're called differently nowadays. No, we have like what, like, and that's even. Like, Dutch is 18 million. Then you have the Belgians, which speak Dutch as well. So, say at like, I don't know, say at 6 million. You're coming to like 22 million. And then, from the people that actually speak Dutch, from the colonies, etc., you're looking at max, like, what, 25 million maybe? So, yeah, opposed to English, where, like, pretty much the entire world speaks English. Yeah, you have a different thingy. Yeah, exactly. It's not even close. Don't get me wrong though, you can make a good living just from streaming Dutch things. But I think the threshold is... I don't know, I'm not sure if it's harder. I honestly don't know. Because I never tried. Yeah. Exactly, it's different people. And it's different audience and stuff like that. Under wraps. Kabuto is ready to depart. Good, you're here. We're preparing to embark on a search for treasure. cough. Would you, I certainly would follow through, but alas, he wishes to invite you on your expedition, but perhaps you should begin by explaining where we're going and why. Shikitake, Pirates Associates in Yangsha have informed him of a treasure that may prove suitable for a vault. If what we've been told is true, the owner of said treasure can be found somewhere in the Mai. Our mission is to befriend this individual and see if he's aught we can do to trade for this oddity. Whatever it may be, now let us be off. Yeah, true. No, I decided to stream in English, even though my friends always insisted, why don't we do Dutch, like Hammercat. I sometimes stream with him, and he always insisted on doing it Dutch. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna stay English. Truth be told is that my original idea for YouTube was never to stream. Like, if you check my videos, etc., most of my earlier videos are just video uploads, that's it. No streams. Now it's the other way around, now it's mainly streaming. Though I still have tons of videos I need to upload, I just haven't gotten to it. I can only tell what I've heard. Whether or not this is the truth, you must decide for yourself. If I may ask, what exactly is this treasure? Forgive me, I'd forgotten it can speak. I don't mean to question your decision to come here, but I sincerely doubt any treasure you find will compare to this doll. That may be well true, but our aim is to create a collection. To that end, we are coming here to follow the rumors of the treasures here in the Mai. No doubt I want burdensome quest if every piece must be a curiosity such as you. Sadly, I cannot say what this treasure is, only that its owner is of the Namazu. I can't be certain what they possess is any worth. He's been carrying something about the glittering basin with the greatest of care, but only brief. Upon realizing he's not alone, he leaves with all haste. He speaks with no one, and so we're left to wonder what it is he guards so dearly. If you mean to approach him, it will not be easy. But yeah, so in about, 2.5 weeks? Let's see, 15? Yeah, 16 days. October has 631, so 17 days. We'll do our TCGs again. So a little more than 2 weeks, 2.5. How are we to strike a deal with such seemingly skitterish character? We must find something that Namazu is willing to trade for. That he might stay and consider an exchange instead of running away. Yes, an excellent idea. Then let us begin our search. Not so fast, my friend. Even if it were to appear before us, and now we have not with which to barter, our time would be better spending learning about this Namazu. We've already inconvenienced Vexus greatly. We must not keep him waiting. We must not keep him away from the other duties. Sympathy for our comrade. Well, I suppose it wouldn't be prudent to know where the Namazu can be found when we're already ready to bargain. Very well, let us find an ideal location to survey the area. Aren't they over at the, here, this thing. The villa. Manor, that's the word I was looking for. I'm actually looking forward to it. To be honest, I would have probably wanted to start earlier, but I think November is a good time to start. And we are lucky that the 1st of November is a Saturday. So, literally the first day of November. Yeah, so even my Discord triggered twice. So, because it got disconnected. That's interesting. Give me a second, I need to send a message to my girlfriend. Yeah, how's the stream doing now? Did it reset recently? No, I think we're good now. I think the stream has become stable. Search your surroundings for the Namazu. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. There he is. Nervous Namazu. What is he holding? Oh no, that's his apron. You found him. Well done, Vexus. But where is he headed? We must find a better vantage point. There he is. He seems to be digging. This must be where he buried his treasure. At last we can see what it is he guards so deeply. Ah, so it's a vase we are after. The only question remaining now is why must we act in secret? The answer may be our key to approaching him. Uh-oh. The Red Kojin. The Red Kojin! So we're not the only ones who came in search of treasure. Quickly, Kabuto. Tuck me away and get down there. We have to stop him. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Stay back. The Namazu is safe, but they've taken the vase. We have to get it back. Please, just leave me alone. No need to fear, friend. We are here to help. You hear that? The bungling Blue and his wet nurse want help. No need to worry. Your pretty little shell. We've only come to retrieve what is by right ours. And he was more than willing to give it to us. Give it to you? You're a liar, and I still have the lumps to prove it. You're here to help, yes? Then you can start by teaching those brutes a lesson. This treasure belongs in the vault. You know this to be true. Now stand down. No, give back the vase. How curious. Before he spoke as a whining child, but now he speaks as a would-be warrior? Lay down your sword and surrender. If you do, we will consider allowing you to work as one of our mercenaries. I would rather die than serve you red brutes. Watch your tongue. You stand in the presence of General Hiromaki of the Red. Now. Shaugi, let's not be rash with the would-be warrior. Given the right incentive, I'm sure he and his brothers could be convinced to join us. Never. Not for all the treasures in the world. Again with your whining. Perhaps the blue are not worthy having as mercenaries after all. Though I could be convinced, mark my words, when next we meet, I will have you on your knees begging to join us. Excuse me, give me back the vase. Kick his ass. Those fiends, do they think they will let them simply walk away? The doll, it talks. Yes, well, though your Kojin savior here is indeed brave, he's not the best with words. I step in on occasion to speak on his behalf. But enough of that, Kabuto. You must follow them. Vexus and I will be right behind you. A doll that speaks. Interesting. Thank you for saving me. Would that we had been on better terms. My name is Gyokai. Vexus, go and assist Kabuto. I will be along shortly with our new friend here. You did beat one of them. One of them is already down. Skilled 3 more. He's pretty strong. He had reinforcements lying in wait. I managed to fend them off, but he got away. There you are. What of the vase? Were you able to take it back from them? My apologies, Tsukumo. No need to concern yourself. No, I'm actually glad to be rid of it. Skyoke tells us this is a rather unpleasant story behind the vase. Indeed there is. It was not until after I came into possession of it that I learned of the misfortune that befell each of the previous owners. When the birds began to follow me, I thought nothing of it. But then their droppings came, every day, a torrential maelstrom of dung from the heavens. I grew suspicious, and soon after I learned the vase has been cursed by its maker. I made every effort and took every opportunity to get rid of it. Whether I dropped it into the ocean or abandoned it on the mountainside, it always found its way back to me, as did the storms. Eventually, I learned of the way the curse may be broken. It involves a small ritual which would be performed while alone, otherwise the misfortune would spread. We mustn't have that. No. But if the Red Kojin want it, they can have it. I see. Truly the world is full of strange treasures. In any case, I suspect the curse will soon come to an end. They will be taking the vase to the Kojin treasure vault on the Isle of Zeki. Once enshrined within, it will be purified by the myriad kami inside. The vase will haunt you no longer. Oh, thank goodness. I must repay you for your kindness. Come. If there's anything you would ask of me, name it. Any thoughts, Vexus? Let Kabuto decide. How modest of you. Well, go on, Kabuto. The decision is yours. Well, the Blue Kojin are seeking allies, and But of course, you are mostly merchants and traders, yes? That suits the plan perfectly. I was looking for partners with whom to do business. Forgive me for interrupting, but I could not help but notice you have quite a charm. What? I'm flattered, truly, but I don't think it would work between a Namazu and... It is old, but it has an exquisite shine. Yes, this is indeed a marvelous chime that dangles about your neck. Oh, my chime! Of course. What else could you have meant? You have a good eye, Tsukumo. These chimes are the pride and joy of the Namazu. Why, I've worn this one about my neck since my first name day. With a brilliant shine, matched only by that one of your kindly-hearted souls, no doubt. Please stop before you make me blush. Tell you what, as a show of good faith between soon-to-be partners in trade, how would you like one of these chimes? Not mine, of course, but I'm certain I can find one for you. That'd be wonderful. Then I'm off to check the storehouse. When I found one, I will send it to Tamimizu post-haste. That went rather well, would you not agree? While Gyokei's safe and splendid chime promised to her vault, I believe our work here is done. Let us return to Tamimizu for a well-earned respite. Alright, back to Tamimizu. Ah, you are returned. Moonjin was overjoyed to hear of our new trade partner in Gyokai. It would seem we are off to a spectacular start. Thanks for your help. I would say you more than helped, my friend. You would still be in Yangsha if not for your sharp eyes. In contrast, what would you say if Kawato's performance today? He brought honor to the Blue Kojin. Indeed he has. Though Hiramiku escaped, Gyokei's life was spared, and soon our treasure vault will benefit from his generosity. I have much to learn. The difference in strength between Vexus and me is still too great. To acknowledge your immaturity is the first step of overcoming them. Others may think you're proud, but I can see that it is more to you than that. You care deeply for the well-being of your people. Though you have had the few opportunities to demonstrate them, they have great potential, Kabuto, and I believe you may yet find a leader. Alright, society quest complete. We got vases, we got weapons, and we got a chime. Gyokei is now our trading partner with the Blue Kojin and has pledged contribution to the treasure vault. Defined Circle, reputation up. We are now trusted. Kojin is defined too. Alright, and then we have 3 quests left? Yes. So it's... Wait, where is it? That's what we were looking for. Where's the other one? Oh, there it is, behind the house. Okay, that's one quest complete. Knocking on Heaven's Door. I couldn't do that one yet. It said the guild house was in need of tanks, so I queue and it's not instant. That's interesting. Teleport. That was easy. Quick and easy, just how it should be. We got 3 combinations, let's go. We got all of them. That's kind of why I did it. I wanted to wait with this because I think this will put us on top of the manta ray. No, that was actually complete. Okay, that was easy. There we go. That's all taken care of. So, what we want to do now is miner. My first pickaxe. Let's go there. Miners Guild. Let's have a look. So I think we have 3 each. We got 1, 5, and 10. We have that for the miner, the botanist, and the fisher. Her name is Adelberta. Adelberta wants to assign you your first task. You look good with the pickaxe axes. Now that you're suitably equipped, your trading game commands. A miner learns his craft in the wilderness with pickaxe in hand. To begin, let's see how you fare with good old copper ore. Bring me, say, 10 chunks. There are deposits stuffed throughout Thanalan. I doubt you have to go very far outside the city. Seek out some promising locations outside the gate of the Sultana, gate of Nold, and swing away. The motion may feel awkward at first, but in time it will become second nature. Do we have something like a gathering log instead of a crafting log? We do. Okay, that was easy. First class quest done. I mean, this is the level 1 quest, so... It's 10 chunks of copper ore I want. The metal's common enough in Thanalan. You shouldn't have any trouble finding suitable deposits just outside the gate of the Sultana and the gate of Nold. We got them, man. Yeah, I love the music in Final Fantasy, man. It's awesome. I love the tunes. Let's see here. 10 chunks, just as I ordered. Well done, Vexus. Tell me, is being a miner odd like you imagined? Harder than expected, is it? All new recruits say as much. It takes a combination of knowledge, experience, and instinct to know where to dig. Yes, it's ultimately back-breaking labor that yields you your prize. Make no mistake, Vexus, mining is grueling work, and you'll be dog-tired most of the times of your walking hours. But tell me, did you not feel invigorated each time your pickaxe struck home? Did you not expertise the thrill of triumph when the earth finally yielded up your prize? That is what we miners live for. You may be ripe to collapse, your face cacked in the weak old dirt, but the promise of discovery drives you on, and the instant you find that which you have long sought, in that sparkling instant you feel like a god among men. You made a fine start, and it would seem you maintain your efforts. Practice swinging your pickaxe till your arms have learned the motion. Then return here, I'll have another little task for you. I got most of the music on CDs from Final Fantasy. I've got like, I don't know, I think I have like 45 different music CDs, if not more. Know thy land. Aldeberta wants to teach you the importance of knowing the land. Hello there, Vexus. It's good to see you again. Judging by the blisters on your hand, it's plain you've been hard at work with your pickaxe. Good. You're ready for the next stage of your training. Eorzea is a vast realm, filled with the diverse environments, and our mineral wealth varies from region to region. Even within Thanalan, there's a marked difference between east and west. If you want to be a successful miner, it's essential you know where to look for. And for that, you have to become intimate with Eorzea. How else can you expect her to reveal her innermost secrets to you? Getting to know her every square mile is no small undertaking, of course, but the yelms soon add up. And I'm sure you'll find with my next task, I'd like to see you seek out 10 bone chips for me. Just don't go about it completely blind. Here's a hint. You'll find these just beyond the Gate of Nald. Off you go now. The Gate of Nald. I believe that's West Gate. Steps of Nald. The Gate of the Sultana. I don't know, we'll see. Gate of Nald. Which one is that? Ah, Central Thanalan. I guess I was wrong. So we're looking for 10 bone chips. Well, this might not be these. Mature tree? Well, no. What is the difference then? Oh, that's trees. I forgot we can fly. I sincerely doubt it's in level 15 stuff. That's not what I'm after. So if it's not in these, let's go a little bit further. Maybe it's here. Here we go, bone chips. Minding your own business. Vanillin. Trophy earned. Or achievement earned. Being recording too many PlayStation games. Trophy earned. Remember, there's 10 bone chips I want you to bring. Good luck. Here you go. Ah yes, precisely 10 bone chips. You've done well, Vexus. No doubt you had trouble tracking these down at first, but each chip you found added to your understanding. For your efforts, you've come to know where to best search for bone chips, and so it goes for everything else we mine. Now, in addition to learning where to find minerals, you should also make a point of knowing who needs them. For instance, armorers and blacksmiths are our best customers when it comes to the ores, while goldsmiths would struggle to ply their trade if we don't supply them with gold and gemstones. Oh, and I mustn't forget the alchemists. Those fellows can never have too much rock salt and cinnabar. We often rub shoulders with them. In short, know when it comes and wherever it goes, to be sure. You still have much more to learn, and there is no substitute for hard work. Oh, don't look so glum. Just be thankful you don't have to bleeding memorize all the information. You have a gathering log for such stuff. Make good use of it, and you can't go wrong. That's all for now. Keep up your efforts and visit me again when you've spent more time in the wilds. With pickaxe in hand, I'll have another task for you when you've perfected your swing. Alright, and the level 10 one. Cutting Edge. Alderberta needs you to undertake a task in the name of the Miners Guild. There he is, the rising star of the Miners Guild. Don't be like that. I'm only teasing, which is not to say it isn't true. The fact is, you've been working tirelessly. You've improved more quickly than I could have hoped. Indeed, I think you're ready to handle a task in the name of the guild. As you probably know, we receive orders from various parties, but most come from the Amagina and Sons mineral concern. The concern actually owns this hall, but they've kindly given us the loan of it. In return, they get the first pick of the guild talent to work their mines. On occasion, they sent requests for procure less widely used mineral commodities required in quantities too small to warrant anything beyond an ad hoc arrangement. One such request happens to arrive just now, and I want you to take care of it, Vexus. This time, the concern needs 10 pieces of obsidian. I'd like you to procure them. You have best luck searching around the hammers in Western Fenelon. Right, so the hammers are the oil refinery thingies. I will never forget those. So, Western Fenelon, the Gate of the Sultana. They're a little bit further. East Hammer, the South Hammer, the West Hammer. These things here. Alright, 10 chunks of obsidian. Alright, to the Miners Guild. That's the last of the miner quests we have right now. And then we should switch over to the botanist. Remember, it's 10 pieces of obsidian we need. You have the best luck searching around the hammers in the Western Fenland. There we go, 10 pieces of obsidian. Oh, this is some fine obsidian. The concern would be well pleased. In case you're wondering, the spoils of labor are bound for the Colosseum. I'm told there's an exhibition featuring ancient arms. One of these is the Makutil. I don't know how to pronounce that. Makutil? A wooden sword with a shard of obsidian embedded in its edge. Before man learned to work metal, he uses various kinds of stone to craft blades from this weapon. Obsidian was among the most coveted, thanks to the razor-sharp edge it could achieve. These days, of course, blades are commonly forged of steel. Obsidian has fallen out of favor. There's still folk out there willing to pay good going for it, nonetheless. As an ambitious young miner, you do well to pay attention to such customers. Make the effort to stay abreast of demand, and your efforts will be most richly rewarded. You continue to impress with your progress, Vexus. This past time you learned how to use a sledgehammer. The secondary tool we use in conjunction with the pickaxe. Thus equipped, you'll be able to break outcrops of bedrock and get the precious minerals within. Well, what are you waiting for? Go and find rocky outcrops and give that sledgehammer of yours a swing. Alright, no new miner quest. Botanist. My first hatchet, that's Fenelon. Gridania, I mean. Alright, so where is this guild quest? Botanist guilds. Fufucha. Fufucha wishes to assign to you your first task as a botanist. I see you have your hatchet. Very good. Is it a botanist or a botanist? I always say botanist. Botanist hatchets is his livelihood. Never forget that. If you fail to keep its blade clean and keen, your efforts will wield you not, but sweat and splinters. Let us see about your first task. Ah yes, to help you grasp the basics of botany, I would like you to gather 10 pots of worth of latex. The forest yields us many and more resources. It's the botanist's job to know where we can be found and where. I don't know which one it is. If it's latex you require, you would do well you search just outside the Blue Badger Gate or the Yellow Serpent Gate. Seek out the more mature trees that stand in those areas and then put your hatchet to use. I wish you well. Yeah, Blue Badger. Yeah, let's go there. Elegant Snail. I don't think I've ever seen that one. What did we need? Latex. Sometimes I crit and I get double the yield. Like that one. All of a sudden there's no music. Let's go into this quest quickly, and then we will continue with the Heaven's Weep. This was long overdue. I'd promised to do this quite a few times and we never got to it, so... How goes the gathering effort? Lest you forgot, ladies can be had just outside the Blue Badger Gate and the Yellow Serpent Gate. Ah yes, precisely 10 pots of latex, just as I instructed. You've done well. Latex is easy to find and equally easy to harvest. As such, collecting the stuff is an ideal task for young botanists who are learning their way around a hatchet. Yet, know that being able to swing said tool does not make you a botanist. You may have also possessed the knowledge to locate the resources you seek. This will be all from the present. I urge you to keep honing your senses and skill as a botanist, gather near as far, and learn from your experience. I look forward to seeing you again when you have become better acquainted with our trade. Till then, I bid you happy gathering. Fufuchu wishes to assign you a new task. Hello again, Vexus. I'm told you've been putting your hatchet to good use. Well done. Just as I mentioned before, hacking away trees does not make you a botanist. You must also strive to deepen your understanding of nature. I say this in knowledge that you have done just that. Whether you realize it or not, you have the air of a man who is at ease with the world around him. I do believe you're ready for the next task. I'd like you to go to Tree Speak and there harvest 10 pots worth of maple sap. Once you've done enough, pray deliver the sap to Cicely. She will be pleased to receive it. Off you go now, Vexus. So Tree Speak, that is... Wasn't that... Here, yeah. Yellow Serpent Gate. Has maple branches and maple logs, but no maple latex. Interesting. Or maple sap, I mean. Maybe it's the level 10 trees then. Nope. Alright, bring him to Sicily. Who's Sicily? She's also in the city, okay. Don't know why the music stopped all of a sudden. Every time I enter that forest, it's quiet. Request for maple sap. They had best search the vicinity of Tree Speak. I happen to be waiting for a delivery of sap myself. Might you be the botanist tasked with supplying it? Yes, ma'am. Ah, this maple sap I requested. He must be the new botanist Fufuchu has been fussing over. Ah, well, where are my manners? Thank you. Why do I need so much stuff? Well, allow me to explain. Is there very little I can do after all you've done? Boiling maple sap causes it to thicken into a sweet syrup called aye. You've guessed it, maple syrup. From the maple syrup you can make maple sugar, an ingredient used in various recipes, particularly confectionaries, from cakes and tarts to toffees and chocolates. In short, all things the children love. You've probably guessed it by now, but the maple sap you've harvested will be used to make sweets for the children, those poor souls who were orphaned by the calamity. They may have been put on a brave face, but their eyes reveal the depths of their sorrow, their precious little joy left in their lives. But Gridania won't abandon them. No matter your walk of life, there's always something you can do to help. Though it may only last for a fleeting moment, a single smile of theirs is worth all the effort. My apologies, I got carried away. And where was I? Ah, yes. In addition to maple sap, we botanists gather various kinds of foodstuff. As such, we work quite closely with culinarians, those disciplined of the hand who excel at cooking. We're also good on terms with woodworkers and weavers, as both are reliant upon us to supply the lumber and fiber they need for their respective crafts. As a botanist, it behooves us to learn what manner of materials are used in crafting. There's no better way to do than first hand. If you have an interest, you might consider dabbling in one of the disciplines out there. I also urge you to make a habit of reviewing the gathering log. As your knowledge of botany grows, more of the content will become comprehensible to you. Well, you'd best see the maple sap. It was lovely talking to you. Okay. Okay, that can all go. Keep that for now. Fusha needs you to help fulfill a large order. Vexus, you couldn't come at a better opportune. I have a favor to ask of you. We have just received an urgent request from the Order of the Twin Adder. They ask us that we supply them with 10 crow feathers as soon as possible. Crows often leave behind feathers when they perch, which can be used to make arms and armor. Requests for the items have been coming in with increasing regularity. The situation must be grim indeed. I would not do to keep the defenders of the nation waiting. I'd be most glad if you could help us fulfill this order. Crow feathers can be found in abundance in areas south of Gilbert Spire. Once you've procured 10, promptly deliver them to Sicily. I've given the charge over to our stores. My thanks in advance. South of Gilbert Spire. That's here. That's southern Tendelin. Central Fendelin. No, Central Shroud. Fendelin is Ulda. Lush vegetation patches. Well, we can't do anything with that. Level 15. Is it this one then? Level 15? It might be. No. Maybe it's this. Yeah, there we go. Alright, and that was the last of the botanist botanist quests right now. At least the ones we've unlocked. And that's the only ones I'll do for now. You're helping us out again. My thanks, friend. In case you've forgotten, the crow feathers can be found in areas south of Gilbert Spire. Well, they were actually to the north, but oh well, I got them. All good. Ah, the crow feathers. You have my thanks. Doubtless you already know this from Fufusha, but it's the Order of the Twin Adders that requested the feathers. If I heard it's true, you're in the midst of preparing for a war against the Ixal. The crow feathers are needed to make arms and armor, feathered harpoons, plumed yew crooks, and the like. It's a fine feeling being able to do our part in the aid of those men and women who defend our nation. But they need large stockpiles of feathers. It gives me pause to imagine the bloodshed that lies ahead. Will the 12s would ever know true peace? Oh, but here I go again with my wishful ramblings. Feel free to ignore them. Now, before I forget, Fufusha asked me to give you something on her behalf. A scythe. A scythe is what we call a secondary tool. Use it in your offhand. It allows you to harvest from lush vegetations, in addition to the mature trees you already know so well. That Fufusha has seen fit to make you this gift is a proof of positivity of your progress. You're no longer a novice, my friend. I dare say you're ready to try your hand at few crop levies. Perhaps even take on a grand company work. But first I recommend you head into the wood and find some lush vegetation to try a new scythe on. Off you go now. And come back when you're ready to take on another task for the guild. Level up. We now got a straw hat. Alright, and then the final one is fishing. Sizipu would like you to assign your first task. Looking quite formidable. Let's hope you don't scare all the fish away. But our first rule of fishing is to hold onto your rod. Take good care of your rod, and your rod will take good care of you. Let me know if I'm going too fast for you. Since you're new here, we're going to start small, and they don't come much smaller than anchovies. You'll find schools of anchovies swimming around outside in the Garlean Bay, so you catch your meager supper without even walking 10 yalms. Anchovies are hardly the most common fish in the sea, making them ideal first assignment. Simple bait and a hook with some of those logworms I gave you, dipping it in the water, and the fish will practically catch themselves. To catch... okay. So we're looking for anchovies. That's one. Fishing takes a little longer than the rest, it seems. We're just chillaxing, some fishing to do. Just need one more anchovy. There we go, we got 5. Anchovies swim off every shore on Limsa Lominsa, so you can bring them back from anywhere you like, so long as it's not fishmongers. Here, shovey, 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 shovey. Here, shovey, shovey, shovey. Fair flock of feisty fish you've got. Giddy, giddy, guppy. Careful they don't slip out of sight. Wawalago. To what do we owe this, the pleasure? The guildmaster got to get after the guppies, diving up to daily drudgery, picking up proper potable and some sort of support and service. And who gets after the guildmaster? We have a book to balance, you know. Books you should be balancing. I did my best to balance the books, but the bilge keel bent to bow back, bouncing the whole batch off the boat. That's not what... You know, it was just an expression. But that's neither here nor there. As long as you keep it at the bit axis, our books will balance themselves. Don't let that go to your head, of course. Any beginner can snack some anchovy, but you'll need to experiment with different lures and explore new waters if you want to catch the big ones. Fundamentals are fine, but the fun is fishing for the new kinds. Like my uncle always said, fishing for philandering. You never know what you'll catch. And with those well-spoken words of wisdom, we will leave you to your wills. We got 2 quests now. What is happening here? 5. All the fish in this fee. Phil Snoo has news that you should be interested to any self-respecting fisher, no matter how seasoned. Well, if it ain't Vexus, you may have just taken up your rub, but anyone can see you've got a keen eye for fishermen. I reckon you're looking to make that eye keener still. Bigger fish, more exotic locals? Aye, that's what we're all seeking, ain't it? It just so happens I can tell you how to find them. You see, Fisherman's Guild has just finished construction of a vast boat equipped with voyages on the high seas. For as I know, Captain Fursigil is still looking for a band of fishermen adventurous enough to brave the deepest fishing hole of them all. If you think you've the stones for it, I'm sure he'll be glad to take you on. Alright, we got Sisibu. Sisibu has a trial in mind for you. I smell that you haven't been neglecting your duties. Commendable attitude. No one's gotten worse than anything by practicing. No one I know, at least. And again, you can't expect some old tricks to work the way new fish. Big ones don't grow the way they chasing after that Big ones don't grow to be that way, chasing after everything that wiggles on a hook. To catch the big ones, you must first know what the fish wants. Only once the prize is at stake can you tantalize and tempt your prey to taste the forbidden tackle. Anchovies may be willing to settle for lugworms, but harbor herring have a discerning palate that prefers pillbugs. Don't take my word for it, go and see for yourself. Pick up some pillbugs from Hill over in West Hawker's Alley and use them to catch 3 local harbor herring. Like anchovies, they can be caught right outside. In case you have a mind to return your previous spot, you should know that fishers aren't as foolish as most might think. Casting your line in the same waters and you'll find that fewer folk will take the bait. Alright. Let's go to the Arcanist Guild, because that's where one of my quests is. I think that unlocks trawler fishing or something. Another daring soul came to join our crew, eh? Let me be the first to welcome you to the endeavor. Now this ain't your regular fishing boat. We sail where we please, holding only to the course of the wind provided to us. Aye, that's the only way we can see the unseen, know the unknown. Captain Fursigil, if I may. The Endeavour is the Guild's only ship of this magnitude, and if we, as you say, sail only where the wind pleases to take us, we may not ever return to this port. The Guild may not look favorable upon such liberal use of their property. My apologies for foregoing the instructions. I'm Dristota, sent from the Fisherman's Guild to oversee this venture. Why am I here when the ship already has a captain, you ask? Well, as you already may know, members of our trade, Master Walbalago and Captain Fursigil included, seem to have difficulty managing time. I suspect the concept becomes something of an afterthought when one becomes so focused on the water service. Regardless, I'm here to ensure that the ship adheres to its schedule, both by managing its finances and assuring new crew members board smoothly. The Endeavour shall embark upon a number of predetermined routes, each of which you will have this port as their final destination. Rest assured. If you fail to join one voyage, the ship shall return before long. The route will travel between a determined by our departure time, and you may speak to me if you wish to know what the route before boarding. Pray bear in mind that we must keep a strict schedule. We cannot take on more crew members after we have begun boarding, and there are no exceptions to this rule, even for captains. I hear you. When we board the ship is when we get to the exciting part, fishing. Here, take these lures. They're certain to attract something worth displaying on your wall, or at the very least worth eating. Should be enough to last one voyage at least. If you're looking for other kinds of bait, you can buy them here at the docks or on the ship. Try to switch it up now and then, because if you only use the same bait, you're only going to keep catching the same fish. And that ain't why we do this, is it? One last thing. While Driskota here may be in charge of the particulars on land, once we're on the ship, it'll be my word you'll heed. So when I say we're fishing here or we're sailing there, I won't hear no objections. As long as we're clear on that, I believe there'll be a bounteous fishing for all. And with that, the Endeavour is yours to bound. If you wish to enter the ship, or if you would like to be a more detailed explanation of what it is we do, you only need ask. Ocean fishing, that's it, not trawler fishing or... What did it say? Potential crew members may be registered to board the Endeavour in 15-minute intervals occurring every 2 hours. Earth time. However, the Endeavour will depart only if the number of crew members reaches 24. Ocean fishing. So... do we just talk to them then? Crew new members, do not despair however, for there's always another voyage on the horizon. Registration for new crew members are no longer being accepted. The part times can be viewed from the sailing schedule. 7:15 p.m. Okay. Not really sure yet how that all exactly goes, but that's something for the future, not to be worried about now. I am looking for something... Script? Merchant and Mender. Do you have those? No. Looking for lures, and yeah, sure, she sells lures, but not the ones I'm looking for. What did he tell me to get? Pillbugs. Wait, don't I have pillbugs? No, I don't. I'm just gonna buy a few, because they end up in that box anyway. Actually, do they? No, they don't. They stay in my inventory. Alright, let's buy a bunch of these. We'll come back if we need the other things. For now, it's okay. So can we just fish out here? Yes, we can. But I'm not sure if it's going to work. That took forever. There we go. One harbor herring. Okay, we got a new thing. What is this? Fishing lo- no, that's the same one. There we go. So how do we know if it's large or not? It doesn't tell us, does it? Yeah, it won't tell me. I thought there was a thing where you had to catch... Let me see. Achievements. That's a lot of things. Well, we'll figure it out eventually. Now is not the time. It's just so much information. We'll do that when we get there. No need to pre-read any of that. We're not going to be fishing for a while anyway. Bring me 3 harbor herring, Vexus. They will test both your ability to use pillbox as bait as your ability to count. There's nothing better than salted harbor herring, save for perhaps fried harbor herring, or grilled. No, definitely salted. You know, in the yesteryears of my youth, I used to use every fish I yanked out of this I used to use every fish I yanked out to yield a bigger one. A good gamble until the game got gargantuan. I guess I got greedy. Where did you... Well, sometimes it's best to throw back the big ones. Good gods, what's a guildmaster got to do to garner a grain of gratitude? Acting respectable would be a start. Respectable? I sailed the seas and snared everything that swam in them. And that would be the accomplishment if by everything that swam in them you meant fish and not lady divers. All you ever brought back were stories about carousing with trollops. I doesn't dance. He just ignores her and starts dancing. But chauvinism is just a red herring. The harbor herring are what's important. Namely, the lesson of thinking what perspective of the fish when selecting bait. In that regard, I can say you truly have a mind of a fish, so here's a treat. Some of it might seem like gibberish at first, but as you make your observations and jot down notes, eventually all of it will be gibberish. Well, take some time to study up, but be careful not to fry your fish brain. You need it for your next lesson. Right, and then the last quest. For your next lesson, Sisyphus would send you off into the wild. What's that in your eye, Vexus? I know that glimmer. It is the eve of the fisher. It's the eye of the fisher. It's a thrill of bite, rising up to challenge your rival. Keep that spark alive, friend. You don't want to end up like Wawalago. Not that I'm worried about him. Oh yes, I can see it. There's a fire inside you burning for fish. More fish. Bigger fish. It's time to feed that fire. Today's the day you catch your first big one. No one ever forgets their first. Journey forth to the banks of Nim in Middle Eorzea. There you will find her, the Princess Trout. Take the princess and return her here a man. Her Royal Highness is drawn to crayfish bowls. Alright, that's in Middle Eorzea. The Nim River. We can tell. Once you cast your fishing line, the game will tell you where you're casting it in. Undiscovered fishing hole, okay? Guess we gotta fish once. West Aegis River. Okay, that's not it. So it must be this then. Hey Fluffy Weirdo, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Been a while. Hope you're doing alright. I'm a little confused with this fishing. Are you familiar with fishing? Because, you know, same with me. I just fished now for the first time. And it says these achievements with fishing. Like, fished... Okay, well, that's quite obvious. Yeah, that's tracking. But here is like, catch 100 large size... Okay, we got this. But what is this then? No? Here. Get your first big fish in an area explored during A Realm Reborn, Heaven's War, or Stormblood. I don't know what that means. Go big or go home one. Let me see. I'm gonna Google that. Because I don't know what that means. Catch your first big fish in an area explored. You'd say, either in Realm Reborn, Heavensward, or Stormblood, catch a big fish, but nope. So that's, yeah, I'm reading it on Google, but I still don't know. You'd think, you know, I got one big fish just a moment ago, you'd think that's enough, but... I'm gonna see what else. I guess I'm doing something wrong. I think those are different. Like, now I just noticed, like fishing logs. Like the Nim River. You have several here. And from what I understand now, is that this one might be a big fish. And these ones are just... You can catch large ones, but they're not the same. Or something like that. I'm really confused. I think it's like that. Like here, this is a large fish. But it's obviously not counting. So, it must be certain types of fish, certain special types of fish, I'm assuming. What is considered big fish in FF14? In Final Fantasy XIV, big fish are rare, large-sized fish that are typically represented by a green icon in the item window. Alright, fair enough. So it's only specific fish. Because I got, like, just now, I got a big, large fish. But it's apparently not the same. And I'm assuming, like, for most of these things, you need special conditions. This one, it has time restriction, weather restrictions, special conditions. But that's not for us to figure out right now. We'll do that later. I was just wondering if you were familiar with it. How have you been, Fluffy? Right now we're I was just doing my quest for my classes to catch up at my current level. This one is the last one I was doing, level 10. There we go. And then we're going back to the main quest, which, as you can see right here, is 68 already. So, in not too long of a moment, I might be able to start my new relic weapon. Not this stream though, that's not gonna happen. Alright, Sissy-Poo. You'll find the Princess Trout in the Nim River, Vexus. Don't forget to take your crayfish balls. Got him. Depending on your perspective, you've either rescued or abducted the princess. A prim and proper princess she is. We'll ready her as a royal roast, a feast fit for a king. The king can keep his fancy feast. Any fisherman worth her salt prefers trout prepared simply. Set like a surly, salted-mouthed sea hag. Hand her over here, and heed how the cultured classes cook. A fine day it will be when I take the cultural lessons from you. Besides, I didn't send Vexus out to that river to fetch a fish for you. I sent him out to fish a fish for me. Are these married? They sound like a married couple. For my lesson, that is. Yes, of course, that was the purpose of the expedition. Anyway, as you should have learned, catching a proper fish requires perseverance, plain and simple. And this plump princess trout can testify to that. Continue to apply the lessons I've taught you, and before you know it, you'll be swimming in fish. Doesn't that sound appetizing? Not really, but... might level up. Yep. What I figured. So let's equip our new gear. Save. Back to Paladin. There we go. Finally done with all the quests. I was working on my Halloween costume earlier. Other than that, I'm mostly doing the new deep dungeon and just farming current extremes. So not much going on. Doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. So you're creating your own Halloween costume. That's pretty cool. Is it well celebrated? You don't like fish, JP? To be honest, I'm more of a meat guy than a fish guy. I don't mind fish, but I would pick meat any day over fish, personally. Some people might not agree with that, I know, but... I don't know, I could live without fish, I could live without potato, rice, bread, pasta, but I cannot live without meat. Nice. I like Halloween though. I like the, I don't know, there's a certain charm to it. You know, it's more like, it should be like something scary, but in general it's more, I don't know, the atmosphere, etc. You get the nice horror movies on the TV every now and then. Follow Elise. I really want to try and get this, but I don't think I can. I know I can't do it solo. And even with 2 people, it's going to be almost impossible. I'm going to need a bunch of people to help me get that. Where is that? This one. The only way to get it is doing that fate. Which is crazy to me. And that's a full party fate. Sports fantastic beast with my mom after we ate rat soup. There are no rats in it, just meatballs. Nice, cool. I mean, I'm not surprised. Even if you said there were rats in it, I don't know. I've traveled the world and I've seen dishes where I'm like, what? You can eat that? Okay. But that's cool though, like mimicking, copying, or trying to recreate rats and then as meatballs for Halloween. That's cool though. Fantastic Beasts. That's the Harry Potter thingy, right? Wait, is it? Yeah? No? Yes? Harry Potter universe? Yeah. Yeah, I had to think for a second. I don't think I've watched all of them. I think I watched one in the cinema. One movie, not the first one. Yeah, I'm gonna... Maybe when my friends are online, I'll gather whatever people are still online and we might tackle this one. Right now it's 5 minutes left, so there's no way. There's hardly any parties. Let me have a look. Because there's hardly any parties that still do these high-level fates. The thing is, you can't solo them. Because you're level bound. Also, how come I can't find it? Where is it? This one. Jeez. Give me fates. 0. Oh, nice, nice. It's always nice seeing a movie for the first time. I'm just gonna recruit members. I doubt anyone would join, but sure. Continue as a cross-wall party? Sure, why not? Actually, what was that warning? I need to double check. Progression will be limited when entering this duty as a cross-wall party. It is recommended that you convert to an in-world party. Wait, progression will be limited. The Comfort command is located in the Party Members tab. Well, the party section, the main menu. World server, recruit. We'll stay in the party. We'll stay in the party, and we'll just continue with the main quest for now. Gearbania. Oh, we can't fly here yet, I forgot. So what does the party finder look like now? Oh, you joined. Hi, hi. It might be doable too, man. But it will take a long time. And I know it hasn't spawned yet because it's just reset. But I'd like to go there. You know what? The main quest can wait. Honestly. Do you have that triple triad card already? Yeah, it's still there. 1 minute 17. If you would, I'd love to. This is one of those world boss fates. So we're definitely... Well, maybe if you're a healer and I'm a tank, we could do it. But I don't think we could even do it. Like, he's got so much health. I'll see if I can get some more people to join up as well. See if I don't think a lot of people have done that. You know, since Heavensward, no one's been grinding these anymore. Currently, you're the only one I have in my friend list that appears to be online. Though I could check in the area itself. Friend, player search. Search conditions. This would be Ishgard vicinity. Yeah, so it just despawned, so I'd say I don't know if it's spawning faster. Yeah. Like, even if it had 5 minutes left, there's no point in attempting it. 1? No, what was it again? Shout? Yell? Shout? Is shout better? I mean, we also have our chocobos. My chocobo can be some DPS. Yeah, that's what I'm currently doing. Just clearing some fates. But I'm not sure if we can do the other fate together. Like, just the two of us. With time-wise, it takes a long time to kill that thing. So, but we can try, for sure. Oh, I don't have my tank thingy on yet. Oh, this one. I didn't even check the timer on this thing. I just started whacking. I didn't see this was about to fill as well. I'm gonna see if I can player search. Need to check what is the Dravanian Forelands Tarask. Special Tarask Force, that's it. Gonna make a... I got my, I'm just gonna whisper people when the fate pops up. At least the people that are inside the area where we are right now. Now they spawn over. Is that it? No, that's not it. But it is in that area, in the southwest. I need to fix my, give me a second. There we go, that's what I needed. I'll try searching for a few more people. There you go. I just whispered everyone that's currently residing in this area. We can try and clear where the Maiden Fair, because that's where it is about to spawn. It's a giant tortoise. It's the one disadvantage to being in a party or in a guild that you're like the sole member of. Won't have any guild members to help you out. What I'll do, party finder, recruitment criteria, and I found another one that's willing to help. I'll probably start whispering some people in the Dravanian hinterlands as well. I found Rukia Kurosaki. I just want to get this stupid triple triad card from this fate. There's a lot of these fates that are like 8-man fates that hide such, like, some of them have cards, some of them have... I thought some of them even have mounts. It's called the Special Tarrasque Force. Check out my friend list again. Nope, not one online yet. there's one to the west. El Miasit. Check for that one. I want to stay close in the vicinity. Where is that? It's this one. I'll just whisper a few random people, see if they want to join up. I need to change my message for a second. Of the Dravanian Forelands. There we go. Most of these won't even arrive to people, it seems. I got another one. Nice. Alright, one more. The Miga's Touch. Is it the large Ninki Nanka? Yes, it is. I'm gonna whisper a few more people, because every time I whisper, we get at least one party member. So it's definitely worth trying. Who's the last one I whispered? Emil. Probably ask a few of these people lurking around in Idleshire. There's a lot of people in Idleshire, actually. There we go. I think I've spammed enough people. Technically not spamming, because I'm sending a single message to each person. Let me see. I can probably party Fluffy. No, where's our party? How does that work again? Light party, yes, here. Promote. Nice. And if you can invite him and then send me the leadership back, I got one more person coming in. That means we'll be with 6. That should be definitely enough. How come it turned? I don't know how the game is doing that. It keeps turning off my tank buff. It's like a bug or something. You've got leader, Fluffy. Or wait, am I? I don't know. Who's the current leader? Am I? No, Fluffy is. Okay. No worries. Can you give me leader back for a second? I'll throw your leader back immediately so you can re-invite that person. Because I've got one person here in wait. Okay, that's fair. You let me. I'll throw you. I'll throw you leader when it's up. Almost kicked you. Oh no. Sorry, I just read it on YouTube now. Don't kick me. Guess we can do that. The right stuff. I don't know if how long that timer is on that 30-minute one. We got 5 people plus the one that Fluffy has, so that's 6. We should be good. Oh, you apparently had a follow-up. The one we just did. I'll send your leader back, Fluffy, so you can invite him when the thingy comes up. Promote. Yeah, make sure I don't kick you. It's kind of interesting they put those right underneath each other, promote and kick. Kind of silly, if you think of it. Keeping an eye out, it should be here. This circle. That one's done. This one's being completed as we speak. Special Task Force. Right, Fluffy, feel free to invite your buddy. I think we should just give it a go once most are here. That thing is gigantic. I think I can start already. Oh. See, it keeps removing my tank buff. This guy's moonwalking. He's being pushed back. Oh. I left the fate. That's not good. How come I don't have aggro? What's this? It removes my tank buff again. That is weird. thing is quite tough, I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad we got 6 people though, because, yeah, this is a challenge. I didn't remove my tank buff again. I think it's level sync or something that's causing this to mess up so much. We're doing it though, but yeah. How long has this been already? Already 10 minutes this fight. I'll use Hell of Ground. I messed that one up. Solo, there's no way. That was fun. That was a fun boss. So who did everyone get it? Or let's see. Let's see from the achievements. 1, 2, only 3 people got it. That's interesting. So that means 3 people already had it. But you didn't have it yet, Fluffy, so that's good. Yeah, that was fun. I should have done my YouTube promotion there. So gold saucer, because I went to my card list and I saw this. I'm like, hey, it's not even that great of a card, honestly. It's just a 5/5/5/5. So the next one is the Great Google Library. And then Triple Team. What is that, Triple Team? Triple Team 3. That's an achievement, but what does that mean? Quest? Nah, that's not a quest. Character? Gold Saucer? Yeah, I think we're onto something. What is Triple Team? Triple Team 3. Triple Decker, yeah. Ah, there we go. Forgot to claim it. I reckon there's a lot of achievements I haven't claimed. Talk as to talk. I'm surprised I still don't have those. How many times do I need to run them before I can get that stuff? Limitless Blue. The Airy. Triple Deck. I'm pretty sure I have this one as well. Triple Decker 4. There we go. Like I said, I probably missed a few cards. Midgard Summer. Nice. So these all drop from dungeons, it seems. Man, I love this theme song that's playing right now. You got the pink black chocobo. Oh, nice! You got 2 relics. Phantom Crook Umbrea. That looks cool. It's interesting that the little lantern is that what do you call that? Is that tied to gravity? Does it swing? Phantom flat brush. Nice. Pictomancer. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Gravity works on it, it seems. That is cool. Want to run a dungeon? Feel like running a dungeon? I don't feel like questing right now. I want to do the Great Google Library. I'm just gonna try and collect all the triple triad cards. I've already completed the first 2 pages. So yeah, the very next one is this one. Which is probably the card from the boss. You can run it as any class you want. So that's Heaven's Ward. Great Google. It's only level 59. Yeah, we should probably... Oh no, we need to sync fates anyway if the boss spawns. But yeah, that was quite a challenge. I thought maybe we could do it just the 2 of us. But all honesty, with 6 people, that took us like 14 minutes or something. We would not have the DPS as a healer and a tank. That could work. I'm not sure if it's a hard... No, you should probably be able to clear it at 59. Because we did Alexander, and Alexander is higher level. Unrestricted. Confirm. The Great Google. Where is it? Great Google. Great Google. Wait. Withdraw. My bad. That's the hard version. We need the normal version. Or at least... Yeah, it doesn't mention hard, so... I reckon I could even do some decent damage on these guys at my level. I'll have a look how much I can hit these guys for. Oh yeah, I do decent damage on them. I can't even hit them. They're already dead before they even touch me. Oh yeah, no, I do decent damage on them. I'm not sure who it is that drops the might even be one of these. Just one-shot it. I don't know who the card drops. I reckon it's the last boss. Oh yeah, I shouldn't loot this stuff. Or maybe I could turn them into seals, I guess. Greed. I don't think it's a roll, right, the cards? I think the cards are just drop upon death. I'm gonna Google that quickly while I run after you. Triple Triad card number 81. Triple Triad card 81. 81 is Biblios. Which was that guy, I think. Yes. So he didn't drop it. I mean, the card is Biblios, but maybe it's dropped by the final boss. I like this tune from the dungeon. Pretty catchy. Nice. I was trying to confirm. Oh, we got a lot of stuff. I was trying to confirm where the card is dropped from. It's this dungeon, but I'm not sure if it's Biblios himself or the final boss. It's most people said 2 to 3 runs. Some people got it on the first. I think I probably should wait with these, like, till I can run them unsynced as well. I hear some people have crazy drop rates on these cards. Gold saucer. So this one is probably another 30-minute fate. The Churning Mists, Dark Skill Devourer, Anti-Tower. This one is unknown, that's interesting. Platinum cards, Great Google Library Hard Mode. Triple Decker 4. Yeah, I should probably check all those achievements. Unclaimed, this one. Oh, well, to do with bounty, okay. I guess I can't accept them in the dungeon. So this is his card is the one I need. But again, I think the final boss drops it. Immediately shifting to new faces because he's so low on health. This card can also now drop from NPC Mero Rogo in Dravanian hinterlands. Drop the final boss. Okay, so the final boss has the card. Haha, dead. Hey, Biblios card, I got it. Have you been collecting your golden saucer cards? Your triple triad decks? There you go. 7-8. This one is decent for a 3-star. This one is not shabby at all. No. Wanna do talk us talk hard? Just let me know if you need to go or want to do something else. I'm completely fine with that. But I might as well abuse your generosity while I'm at it. Actually, I'm not even sure if I have those mounts, but that's not important right now. I'm trying to get talk us talk hard. Oh wait, is it hard or is it extreme? Can I just drag this? Yes, I can. I mean, this one is hard mode for now. We can do the mount some other time if you like. I mean, I'm already level 90 almost, but I'm still carrying, what is that, level 70 gear. Let's have a look. Talk us talk hard. So this is normal, basically. But you could probably, yeah, especially the Pictomancer. I didn't know Pictomancer had such hardcore damage. Like, off the charts.
To the song of ringing steel.
Bye, Ravana. Okay, no card. They don't have any loot either, so... card. So, Random Ninja, are you still watching, buddy? This is Ravana. This is the one I showed you on the stream.
To the song of ringing steel.
Oof. Still no card. Did I get a card? No, I did not get a card. Oh, you can also drop it on extreme. I see. So we can do extreme after this one if you like. Yeah, it says both hard and extreme, actually. But I'm not sure what mount Ravana has. Ravana mount. Because I have a few. FF14. Let's see, loot, loot, loot. I mean, we can see when it drops, but... I'll have a look. What is the mount that he drops? Rose Lanner Whistle. I'm not sure if I have that one.
To the song of ringing steel.
Let me have a look over at the mount section. It's the birds.
Dance to the song of ringing steel.
Route Laner, Warning Laner, Dark Laners. No, I don't have Ravana's version yet. It doesn't really seem to matter much. The only difference between the hard and the extreme version for you is I think you have to do one more hit on him.
Dance to the song of ringing steel. Furious as a blaze.
He seems a little bit, what do you call this? He seems cheap. Give me the card already, man. Imagine killing an extreme primal just for the card.
Dance to the song of ringing steel.
It's neither the card nor the mount. That's interesting. Yeah, stingy. Stingy little ant. I don't know what he is. I would call him an ant. Flying ant, I suppose. I got a lot of those faded copies now. That's something. But I think, like, because people have been farming this guy, that thing is not worth anything. The scrolls. Also, I'm surprised he hasn't dropped his mount yet.
Dance to the song of ringing steel.
There's his card, at least. I need to check, like, Rose Lanner Whistle. I'm assuming Rose Lanner Mount. Alright, thank you. Let me, oh, it's the red one? Let me see. Yeah, I've got like 4 of them, so I think I'm only missing 2. This one being one of them. I've got Suffolk, I've got Dark, I've got Warning, and Round.
To the song of ringing steel. Bested me.
Nope. Unable to obtain items. Yeah. This is probably the most I've had to run an extreme to get a mount. Mounts aren't that rare, actually. Hey, I got another card. These cards aren't tradable, are they? No, market prohibited. I guess I could sell him at the vendor. He's a 4-star card, so that's like 500 MGP, I think. Oh, wow. Nidhogg. Got another Ravana card. I mean, this might already be the 10th... Nah, not the 10th run, but... Well, maybe. Imagine running this the normal way, and then just it not dropping. I mean, it should still show up, right? Even if we both have it. But I'm pretty sure I don't have it. And I got another Ravana card. I've got 3 Ravana cards now. I mean, I guess it's better to do these than dungeons. These are quicker, a lot quicker. Well, at least there was a weapon I didn't have yet. The rapier. My weapon inventory is full already. Full of weapons. Yeah, look at that. That's all Ravana right there. There we go. Oh yeah. I wasn't sure if that was with you or a friend of mine, another friend of mine. We finally had the mount drop and I went out. And we both went out. I'm like, oh, oops. And we didn't get the mount. But I do get the mount now. Okay, so now I need to check. Which is the other one that I don't have then? So I've got the Rose Laner, I've got the Round Laner, I got the Warring Laner, the Dark Laner, and the Sophic Laner. I know I'm missing one, the question is which one. FF4... oh. Limitless Blue. That one's a bit annoying, that one's gonna take a while. Give me a second. I mean, I guess we had to do it anyway. This one takes a while, right? Limitless Blue. Because you have to wait for the harpoons. And Demonic Laner. Demonic. It's crazy though. You can random drop for completion of Containment Base Z1T9 or purchased for 99 Demon Tomens. So even if it doesn't drop after 99 runs. Ooh, 5 minutes. Yeah, that's a while. Okay, I don't know. Maybe I'll do this one alone then. 5 minutes is long. I don't want to bother you with that long. Because this might not drop on the first try either. Sure, I'll take the left one. Because you first gotta break its carapace, and then it does the whole thingy, and then it comes back, and yeah. I forgot the command for the Manderville. let's see. Expense totem, not the card. That's alright. Mm. 3 minutes 45. That's the... Oh, that one's cool. It has the water bubbles. I mean... I'm not sure if this one's quicker. But I have more than... I already have a lantern, so I wonder which one that one is then. Oh, really? They're both that pain in the butt? Yeah. Zervanite weapon. That's pretty high, 265. The highest being 275. Yeah, that one wasn't too bad. How long did that one last? 1 minute and 10 seconds. That one was 1 minute and 2 seconds. Can we get a subpar 1? Let's see. I'm not sure when it starts counting. Like, does it... Yeah, it counts the moment this... right now. Guys, give me a minute. I'll be on the phone for a bit. I'll still be streaming, but I won't be using my microphone for a bit, so bear with me. Ooh, 1 minute and 2. Should probably just do it differently. There.
Good and evil coexist.
So I'm gonna accept this quest, and then we'll probably call it here quits for today. I'll start it. Fiery wings, fiery hearts. The walking atlas is an eye to share the navigational expertise with you. New to Idle Shower. Never fear. For a mere 1,000 gil, I'll personally give you a guided... I say, you look like an adventurer who knows his business. Might you perchance be familiar with the Divine Lanners? You tamed 7 of them. I knew they were no ordinary adventurer, but to think you should be the very hero I sought. Please, you must allow me to be your guide. Worry not, I wouldn't dream of charging you for my service, for they are already paid for by a well-spoken and well-dressed fellow. Who's my mysterious employer, you ask? Well, if you're keen to meet him, it just so happens he's keen to meet you too. You'll find him at the Snail, over by the Har place. Ah, it's the Wandering Minstrel. Ah, always a pleasure, my friend. After encountering with the Kirin, I caught wind of a brave soul set to command a veritable flock of Divine Lanners. It is to find the individual I've journeyed here. Where are you looking at him, buddy? You are he. I find myself wholly unsurprised. Without further ado, while you are no stranger to Lanners, know you the creature that rules over them all, the immortal Firebird? I do not. Appearing in the Far Eastern legends, the Firebird immolates itself into death and rises again from the ashes. A glimpse of the creature fills one with hope, it is said, while a brush of its feather bestows eternal happiness. Yet for all the mesmerizing majesty, the Firebird is a lonely soul. Long as it soared the heavens in search of a companion, the hero whom's king amongst the birds can count as an equal. Who else could be that hero but you, master of the 7 Divine Lanners? This is the Firebird whistle. It was passed to me during my journeys, and now I pass it on to you. If he who sounds it is worthy, the Firebird will answer his call. And I have no doubt that I will answer yours. I ask that you take the whistle to the vantage point there and sound it at the heavens. As I did when you summoned the Kirin, I would behold the moment the Firebird descends. Such verse the sight would inspire within me. I knew I could count on you. Now I've taken the liberty of scouting a likely location for using the whistle, the southeastern reach of the Dravanian hinterlands, upon a rise leading to Curvis. Between now and the moment of the meeting, I shall take myself scarce, keeping the shadows with bathed breath. I take my leave of you. Hey yo, the cat is noisy. Alright, so we're gonna... It's already complete, so basically we just gotta go there and turn it in, it seems. Alright, let's do that. I think my cat wants food. I'll give him some food the moment I end my stream. It's probably on top of there. From the looks of it, I would say yes. That looks cool. Look at them, all 7 of them. There he is, the Firebird. Beautiful beyond all imagining, the mighty Firebird has come. At long last, the creature has met its match, a worthy hero to whom it lends its wings. The Divine Lenners, the Firebird and you, traversing hardships and eternity, 9 brilliant lives have come together to outshine the stars. This is not short of a miracle. High above the heavens, a king in his domain, soaring over creation, the lonely monarch reigns. Borne upon the wind, a whistle-piercing sound calls to him to descend to find a soul by destiny bound. I messed that one up. The words well up in the gushing font. I believe that I have my next creation. I owe it all to you. It shall be called Fear-Wing's Fiery Heart. But I must say, to bond with not only the Kirin, but the Firebird besides, you truly are a marvel, my friend. I'm loath to take my eyes off you, lest I miss the momentous moment. But I'm not one to overstay my welcome. I shall leave you and resume your adventures. Doubtlessly there will be many more, with fiery wings bearing you, and I look toward the hearing of them. Till next we meet, Godspeed. Just like fire. There we go. Right, I'm returning to Idleshire, and while I'm flying there, I will be ending my stream. Let me see, the Firebird. That's cool. Alrighty. Well, thank you, Random Ninja, for joining. Thank you, beautiful baby girl, for joining. As always, appreciate you being here. Thank you, George, as always. Appreciate you hanging out, buddy. Thank you for all the support you've given. And Fluffy, thank you for helping me out with the dungeons, as well as, joining the stream. Thank you for helping me with that fate as well. That's 30-minute fate. That was going to be a pain in the butt to try solo. So, appreciate you for joining. I'm gonna fly towards Idleshire, and I will be ending my stream here. Hope you all enjoyed the video. If you guys like the video, please leave it a like. If you're new to the channel and you'd like to help me out, please consider subscribing, so it'll help me and my channel grow. While you're at it, if you have any tips, comments or suggestions, let me know down in the comments below and I'll reply to you as soon as I can. This is Daryl from Final Fantasy Fan, and I'll see you all on the next Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV. Till then. This bird looks cool though. Thank you again, Fluffy, for all the help. Appreciate the help. There we go. Firebird. This thing is gigantic though. Thank you, George, for joining. I'll catch you next time. Thank you, Fluffy. Hope to be of use to you in the future as well. Maybe I can help you run some dungeons. For now, wish you all a good evening, and I'll see you all in the next one. Till then.
The stars are whispering to the night, a tale of journeys bathed in light. Footsteps fade on the softest ground. Dreams are calling without a sound. Lay your head on the clouds above. unfold at the heavens gaze. A lantern flickers soft and slow, guiding hearts where dreams may flow. The sky wears hues of gentle gold. Stories rest as the night takes hold. Lay your head on the clouds above. Let the winds cradle you with love. Close your eyes, the world will wait. Dreams unfold at the heavens gates. The echoes of the day retreat. Soft lullabies in shadows meet. A gentle hum, a melody, unraveling all memories. Lay your head on the clouds above. Let the winds cradle you with love. Close your eyes, the world will wait. Dreams unfold at the heavens gates. The echoes of the day retreat. Soft lullabies in shadows meet. A gentle hum, a melody, unraveling all memories. The stars are whispering to the night, a tale of journeys bathed in light. Footsteps fade on the softest ground. Dreams are calling without a sound. Lay your head on the clouds above. Let the winds cradle you with love. Close your eyes, the world will wait. Dreams unfold at the heavens gates. A lantern flickers soft and slow, guiding hearts where dreams may flow. The sky wears hues of gentle gold. Stories rest as the night takes hold. Lay your head on the clouds above.